Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, everyone. The time has finally come. It is time for the card game series Rise2Glory, and this is our second official tournament as the organization under the card game series. I'm looking forward to this. I hope you guys are looking forward to this. Everyone in the staff is pumped. We're hyped. All the participants, they're roaring and ready to go. Now, we're not a professional organization by any means, but we try to do our best to make it as professional as possible. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's broadcast. We put a lot of work into this. There's a lot of time and planning into it. And might not be the most perfect broadcast you'll ever see. But you know what? It's perfect, or as good as we can get it to be. And I hope you guys will enjoy it. As you guys know, there's a lot riding on the line for all the participants. As you guys probably already know, we have some big prizes. I'm going to take the time to go ahead and explain the today's broadcast for you guys really quickly. So as you guys know, let me go ahead and flip the screen really quickly here. As you guys know, this is a Grand Prix system. We have 7 total teams that will be running a total of 6 arena quests between low rank, high rank, and master rank. And each arena quest that you guys see today is not native to the game. They have been painstakingly designed and created, brought to life by our own quest crew. So big shout out to our quest design crew for working so hard on this. Now, we heard you guys in the surveys. You guys wanted to see something custom, and you know, we're gonna do our best to do that for you. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. And if you guys are familiar with Mario Kart or just Grand Prix systems in general, points are going to be assigned based on the clear time between 0 and 7 points. So if you're in first place, you get 7 points. If you're in 7th place, you get 1 point. And if you happen to fail the quest, you do get 0 points. Now, the thing is, we know, and we heard you guys, we know that you guys didn't like the one cart rule. And unfortunately, Monster Hunter Rise is a one cart fail the quest type of thing, but we did manage to set it in the arena quests, in our custom arena quests, so that if they fail, they still have a chance. They're not completely out yet. So that pretty much more or less does it. Once the all 6 quests are run, we will have the top 4 teams decided. We will have the top 4 teams move on to day 2, which will be more of a traditional format. But yeah, that pretty much more or less sums up the explanation of what the format is. If you guys want to check the score, all you have to do is type score 1, I believe, and that should give you the live update for the bracket, for the Grand Prix results and whatnot. So I hope you guys enjoy, root for your favorite teams, and just so that you guys have a reminder of what's at stake if you missed it on Twitter, this is what's at stake here, guys. So we have over $3,500 worth of prizes funded by our generous sponsors. We have a Logitech G Pack, which includes a Yeti Orb, the Stream Cam, the Litra Glow Light, as well as the Astro A40 headset, right? Each winner is going to get 1 pack. So they're going to get the Logitech pack. They're also going to get a Kino Creations merch. If you guys haven't already, please check out Kino Creations. She's such an amazing Monster Hunter veteran and an amazing content creator and amazing artist. So please check her out as well. And then last but not least, for our first place prize winners, we do have a 13th gen Intel i9 processor, which is insanely huge. Each first place winner will be getting one. Second place will be getting the Logitech G Pack in addition to the Kino Creations merch and the 13th gen Intel i7 processor. And then last but not least, for third place, they will still be getting the Logitech G Pack, but they'll also be getting the Intel Arc A770 GPU. Once again, huge thanks to our sponsors, Logitech, Intel, and Kino Creations. Please check them out. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. If you guys are as excited as I am for today's broadcast, do me a favor and start spamming a bunch of emotes inside of the chat for me, all right? Alrighties. Now, we're going to do our absolute best to keep the day as simple and as quick as possible. We've done a lot of, practicing and revising the way that we run the tournament, and hopefully it shows in spades. But it's great to see every single one of you guys. I'm very happy and very excited to get the show started. And you know, if there's anything that I wish for all of you guys, whether you are a CGS staff member, if you're a participant, or if you're a viewer, I just hope that you guys will enjoy yourselves. That's the only thing I ask. And here's you know, hopefully we can continue to do awesome awesome broadcasts like this. Alrighties, guys, I don't want to take too much time away from the actual broadcast. I'd like to help get this tournament started, so I'm going to go ahead and flip it over to the intro screen. Get hyped, guys. We're about to have a amazing time. Oh, and before I forget, the song that you guys heard was a djjonny original. Shout out to djjonny for making that song specifically for card game series. It's a part of my my work in progress project where we start making original music for card game series. So look forward to that. And once it's available, we'll have it up and ready for everyone to take a look at it, listen to it. And yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. All right, without further ado, let's get the show started, right? Card Masters, are you ready? Because we are about to start. See you soon.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hey guys, hey guys.
Hey, just a small thing. Well, small introduction. I got me here. My name's Brian, or Jitsu, Sword and Shield main, and I got my lovely commentator for day 1 and day 2. Tell me a little about yourself, Z.
Absolutely. My name is Zensei. I'm a speed runner as well as a YouTube content creator and a lover of Monster Hunter, guys. I'm so excited to be here. If you don't know me, get to know me. I'm so excited, man. We're in for such a treat. I cannot wait to get this started. Oh, so good. So good to be here. Chat, how you guys doing? Are you guys feeling good? Are you excited? You know what I'm saying? Are y'all sleepy? Because it's early in the morning for some people. I don't know. How we feeling?
Yeah, it's a little bit early for me, but dude, I am so hyped to just kick off round 1 for us. Fortunately, we're showcasing 2 different teams today, so for first round, I got the pleasure of doing a little bit of interviews for the last tournament, but we'll be doing it with Vitamin CK for our first round to kick off. And for our first hunt, we'll be doing Goss. Tell me a little bit about what you know with Goss, man.
Man, so with Goss, he's such an interesting monster. I think Capcom did such an amazing job with him. He's very unique because he has humanoid tendencies. What I do love about him is that whenever he ends up icing his hands and turns it into 2 double blades, bro, like he turns into such a menace. But secret to be known, like, is actually where you can do the most damage. So I'm really excited to see how these speedrunners are going to tackle him, how he's going to actually move, and how they're going to actually take different techniques to take him down. There's so many ways that you can do it to capitalize to get a good time. So man, it's going to be so interesting. So interesting. But they're really going to have to watch out for that ice beam and those instant slams that he loves to do, because I'm not going to lie, I've carded many a times.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking for a minute, and you were telling me you actually had the speed run for Goss for a couple months, you said? Or
absolutely, I had it for close to about a month and a half, the world record for Goss, and then it was instantly taken away by another speedrunner by the name of Arda Longsword. It was kind of nuts, man. So I'm super excited about that. It's he's one of those monsters, man, that really takes patience. You know what I mean? You really got to make sure that you get your timing down to watch out for what he does, because he goes from slow to fast, fast to slow, randomly out of nowhere, man. So it was one of those things, dudes, where if you just really stay focused in and lock in on what he's doing and make sure you're communicating to your teammates, you can really come out with either a decent time or a horrible time if you're not really paying attention to what you're doing. He can catch you off guard.
Yeah. Some things that I wanted to take away from this too, just looking at the loadouts from this quest, the two big weapons that I want to see a lot of CC being done, which it looks like a couple of the sets do have it. But I'm really going to go on a whim and say the power files from the Switch Axe with Shock Trap in the loadout, as well as I know Goss is really weak in the head. So maybe we could see some big, sexy greatsword plays too.
Absolutely. Also, it's really interesting to see what Switch Axe can do as well, man. I think that would be such an amazing way to kind of come into the fight, bro. So it would be really interesting. But also with the ranged weapons too, that is a thought process, because range, as we all know, is max DPS for pretty much anything that we can do in Monster Hunter, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
And we've done a couple test runs just before. I mean, you guys will see once the teams load in, but we found either dual bow was really, really successful. Absolutely. Or there was like a sword and shield lance run that we did as well. But real quick, let's see where Team CK is at and if they're ready to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Let's pull that up. All right, here. We are just pulling up the Grand Prix here and looking at all the teams we have. So starting first, and this is in no particular order. We have Team Braindead, BigStrongCool, Team Ambrosia, Vitamin CK, Dark Wings, Team LS, and the Guiding Monkeys.
The Guided Monkeys, absolutely, man. These are some strong teams, dude. And I believe Team Braindead was the team that actually won our last card game series. Am I correct? I believe so, or at least one of their members did. I want to say so. It's actually going to be really interesting to see how these other teams come to tackle and take that crown from them. I'm really excited to see how they come in and really tackle this. This is going to be such an amazing fight, absolutely.
And just as a reminder, so for day one, we're going to be doing 6 separate matches and accumulating the best score out of all 6. So we have this, again, starting first for our first round, we'll be doing a quest with Goss. And of the teams that we just listed, we'll be showcasing both Vitamin CK as well as the Guiding Monkeys. Yeah. Guys, just a small little heads up. I just got in my comms here. It looks like one of the teams is currently experiencing some technical difficulty, so we do appreciate you being patient. It looks like the early morning bug got us here. But while we are waiting, I mean, we can just keep talking about this Goss quest a little bit. I believe all the information with these quests will be available online. But the big takeaways, again, that I want to look for are the bow loadouts. I'm looking at the bow loadout, and it's going with a heavy focus on fire damage.
Absolutely, man. It's such a good element to go against Goss with. Goss, as we all know, is weak to fire. So with that and the combination of the range bow, man, you can really do some damage. But the only thing is that when you're playing with a bow, as we all know, it's a glass cannon. So like going straight into it and you're not paying attention, and especially with Goss with his random beams that he has and those random slams, man, it can really catch you off guard. But those are one of the strong sets. But we don't want to count out some of these melee weapons, man. Some of these melee weapons, you can really come in and do damage. Great sword is great for a reason. You know what I mean?
It's the greatest sword.
Absolutely, man. I can't tell you how many great swords I see that they know how to wield it, like really wield the weapon. Man, bro, the damage, the absolute clips that you can make with that. Oh man, I'm just too excited to see it. I'm a longsword main, and in the chat, guys, let me see what is your main weapon that you love. And if you're not a main and you're a weapon specialist, let me know. Like, let me see in the chat, where are you guys at, man? Talk to me. I want to know. I want to see where we are, where we're landing.
up. Let's fucking go. What's your main
go.
weapon?
I'm with it, dude. I'm ready.
Hey, you always get those people that are like weapon mains, or they main all 14 weapons, like the 14 weapon wonders. I'm the 14 weapon blunder, bro.
Oh,
hey, catch me with the capture net. Catch me with the capture net.
Absolutely, bro. That's so funny. I'm so excited to see this, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. And it's something about when you have a hunter that really understands their weapon, really understands positioning. In case you guys didn't know, whenever you're speedrunning, like positioning is one of, if not one of the most important things for you to really do. So actually to see someone come in, have full knowledge of what they're doing, specialize in how they roll, oh my gosh, it's so good. So good to see, man. So good to see.
And you know what's crazy is like, man, I personally am not a speedrunner, but I play Monster Hunter at, I would say, a higher level, right?
Let's go.
And just looking at like the challenges that I think we're gonna come across, at least for me personally, I'm used to seeing both red and blue scroll skills. And bro, for this first quest, we're stuck to the basics again. Like there's no switch skills here. You're stuck with what's given. So for example, like, how do you expect me to do anything with the windmill on sword shield? Where's my uppercut counter? So I'm really looking forward to seeing how the teams turn out.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's gonna take some creativity because you're not gonna have every single skill set like known to man. And we know when Rise came out and all the skills started coming, it was like an all you could hunt buffet. Like everybody was coming in, weapons were OP. You know what I mean?
People coming in hungry,
hungry, looking at the monster like, what's up? Let's go. I need you. I want you. I'm wearing your auntie. I'm wearing your cousin down the street. Your stepmom. Everyone's getting clapped, bro. Everyone is on site, man. I tell you, Rise is such a unique game because it takes kind of that box that we're in to kind of more of the realism and kind of give you a little bit more of that fantasy feel, that more of that how we can say a little bit of that anime, you know, Zenishik Y, you know what I mean? I love it, bro. Like it's such a
and I just got a real quick I just got a heads up from tech chat here. Are we good to go for the first round? Did I just get a heads up? All right, so good news, guys. We did just get a good heads up. It looks like the team's ready to go. But before we do anything, let's go ahead and just kick off the first interview. I got the chance to watch a little bit of this interview, but I'm really looking forward for you guys to see. Introducing first, guys, we'll have Team CK, Vitamin CK.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying the cart game so far. I have the lovely pleasure of interviewing another team that's joining us. Here we have Citrusine and KA. Together they form Vitamin CK. How are you guys doing?
Well, hello.
Okay.
Hi. We're doing great.
Are you more so on the competitive or casual side to speedrunning, or is it just that you wanted to join a Monster Hunter related event?
I personally have speedrun, not like competitively, but just for like personal times. Citrus reached out to me and you're like, hey, do you want to do this invitational? So just out of the blue, she was like, you want to do this? And I was like, sure, why not? And then the rest is history.
Well, I didn't really give him a choice. I was like, hey, we're going to do this. And he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I've literally picked up a new weapon every single CGS. Like, so it's like in a good way forced me to like learn other weapons and also like how to read monsters better. It's been super fun. I wouldn't say I'm a professional, but like I have fun with it. So
I'm just curious, what made you guys, really get hooked on the series in general?
I'm actually fairly new to Monster Hunter in like the grand scheme of things. Like my very first Monster Hunter game was Rise. So like I had just started, I was very new to streaming like 2 years ago, almost 3 now. And everyone was like talking about, like people in my community at the time were talking about Monster Hunter Rise because it had just come out with Sunbreak. The community was so helpful. Like I was so fresh, I was so green to like Monster Hunter. Like everyone was super helpful, like very gladly fell down that rabbit hole. And that's how I actually met most of my Twitch friends. That's how I met Kay. I met Kay through Monster Hunter. Now I'm like completely hooked. Now I'm like obsessed. Like
I had actually played Monster Hunter try for the Wii U and also Monster Hunter GU. The thing is, I didn't know what I was doing back then, so I played them both for maybe like no more than 5 hours each. So then when World came around, my old college roommates wanted to play together. And around that time, I also decided to start streaming then, because I was like smack in the middle of COVID. So that was my introduction to like the World community. And that was when around the time when Safi Jiva had just come out. So like everyone was in lobbies like trying to farm the thing, you know? So that was just like the huge boost to the whole community aspects. And everything else is history.
One thing I want to add, actually, for people who are watching, I just want to point out that I am a testament to someone who is a very casual Monster Hunter player, that anyone can learn how to speedrun. Like, that's like the thing. And I want people to understand that they can join these CGS tourneys, even though like they're like, oh, I'm not a speedrunner. Oh, I don't know how to speedrun. I didn't either. Like, I had no idea what I was doing. And it is something you can learn, and it is something you can have fun with.
I give us like sometimes a nickname of the non-speedrunning speedrunners.
Yeah, I
this
say
is
we're
our third time.
cosplaying.
This is our third time in this like tournament series. So you know, I also encourage everyone to, for the future events, I encourage you to, you know, give it a shot. Just like try it out, because you never know.
Yeah, I'm like, just have fun with it in the end. Like in the end, like Hay and I are like, we're here to like have fun with it. So show our support for the CGS and also like our love for Monster Hunter. And I know there's so many people out there who love Monster Hunter that like I really encourage like people just give it a go. Like you never know, right? Like just have fun with it. And I think in the end, that's like what's more important for us at least.
It's an absolute pleasure. I will take it back to the commentators. You guys have a good one and take care.
Awesome. Welcome back,
All
guys.
right.
That was an amazing interview. I love the insight that Citrus shared. I mean, again, what a testimony. Anyone can literally get into speedrunning.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And the fact that we have such a good and strong, supportive Monster Hunter community, I mean, I'm just really impressed with Citrus. She's really gone a long ways, and I got the pleasure to meet her during her Monster Hunter experience too.
Absolutely. And I think what makes it so interesting, especially like in tournaments like this, it gives the community an opportunity to see a new aspect of the game. Speedrunning obviously isn't for everyone, but I think everyone can get something from speedrunning, you know what I mean? So if you are a casual runner, you can learn different tactics to enjoy the game in a different way. If you are a speedrunner, you can learn different tactics to be even better at a speedrunner. And if you're a fashion hunter, even still, you know what I mean, you can find a way to grind out different styles of layers and things of that nature, man. So I think this opportunity to have the community come together, really bring in as a zen vibes, you know what I mean, and just relax, kind of unwind, man, and just connect, especially since Wilds is coming out. I'm so excited about that too, chat. Just take a moment and hype it up, because we got a demo on the way, baby.
Next week, right? Oh, wait, not even next week. We're close. The beta's here.
It's here, bro. I'm in tears. I'm so excited. I cannot wait, bro. Wild is here. Josh, I'm not gonna lie. I feel so sorry for Dashiguma, bro. I feel so sorry for him. But I'm sorry, Cheeks is getting clapped.
These hands. You're gonna catch these hands. That's what they gonna catch.
Bro. Hopefully Ray Dow is in there too, kind of lurking around. Because I promise you, he gets the smoke too. He gets the smoke, or we do, whichever one. Cardi.
Hey, I'm hungry.
Man, get him.
Hey, I'm gonna pack a lunch. I'm ready for this.
Absolutely, man.
All right, guys. So with that, we got the chance to watch them in an interview. Let's go ahead and showcase Vitamin CK. We're kicking off round 1. Z, you want to go ahead and just tell them good luck and happy hunting? Should we do it together?
Let's do it. Let's do it. 3,
hype it up. Let's
2,
go. Round 1.
Good luck and happy hunting!
Oh, it looks like we're here waiting. We're gonna launch the
hub.
Dude, we're in the gathering hub. You guys should be familiar with where we're at.
Just kidding. We just had to show off the layered armor. That's what it is.
Hey,
yeah,
Kay,
there we go.
Go ahead and flex that.
I love that. Absolute. This layered armor was actually so funny to me when it first came out. When I saw this thing, I was like, Capcom, are we for real? But then the moment I bought it, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it anyway because I just like supporting Capcom. It doesn't matter because I love their games, obviously. And the moment I put that on, I was immediately like, I don't know what it did to my brain, but I fell in love with it. It was so funny to me. It was so funny to me. It's like, can you, like, every time you go in and you walk in and like into a lobby and you see someone with that layered on, you're like, oh yeah, it's either gonna go really good or this can go really bad.
It's typically a pro hunter.
Absolutely, man. It's so funny. I mean, and let's take a moment, dude, to talk about the layered armors. Like, bro, I love that that Capcom does a great job at making it to where some layers are like super like anime and heavy, you know what I mean? But then also in another light, like it's like really whimsical and funny and kind of relaxed. I'm not gonna lie, I love that so much. I'm more of a partial to the weeb sets myself.
Hey, no, you gotta have the weeb sets. I agree with you, Z, but for me, it's all about Palico and Palamute.
Oh, yes.
You gotta have a good looking Palico with you on your hunt.
Got to. So agree. You know, the thing that's really weird though, I actually kind of missed going into Wilds now. I kind of missed the fact that we're not gonna have the Palamute. I actually really love the aspect of having dogs there. I'm a dog person, so you know, let me know. You guys are cat people or dog people? Which one? And what about you, Jitsu? What about you?
Dude, I was all about the Palamute because my dog, right?
Yes, dude, team dog.
I'm excited. We got a new mount. We can start decorating. We can do some fun things.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm so excited to see it, dude.
Yeah, I think so. Do you have a favorite armor set in terms of like aesthetic, or what monster would you? I mean, while we're waiting for them to get it set up. Bro, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off when you were hyping up Wilds. All right, Z. Like, what monster do you want to see make a return? I'm curious. And chat, this is for you too. Like, tell me what do you want to see?
Oh,
and why is the Great Jagras?
My goodness. Yes, actually, Team Jagras, I'm with that. But I'm not gonna lie. For me, what's been living in my mind rent free is I want Gammoth. I don't know why, but it fits perfectly. Let's take a moment and kind of like theorize that for a second.
Okay, let me hear your theory. Let me just pick your brain. Tell me why you want Gammoth.
Okay, so if you look at the logo for the Wilds, I guess like emblem, usually it kind of depicts, in every Monster Hunter, kind of depicts the locale as well as the monster, the in-game monster that we're gonna fight.
Yeah.
So on the logo, there's 3 circles. There's like 3 circles, or 4 circles that kind of like show the region. So I feel like there's a region they haven't shown yet, and Gammoth is a kind of a how would I say, a herd. I feel like it would be a herd monster if it was, and that's kind of like their big thing. They're always talking about herds. So I feel like Gammoth would be a perfect monster to be set in to like kind of showcase that next region, because I really feel like that would be. But that's just me, you know, probably sipping a little bit of copium.
No. I like that. That's a good theory. Unfortunately, I can't really speak yet on my monster I want to see, but maybe we'll get that opportunity soon. I just get a notification. Looks like we're ready for round 1, guys.
All right,
so,
let's get it up.
Hey, you know what? Let's hype it up again. Can we get a good luck and happy hunting? Count it down, Z.
1, 2, 3. Good luck and happy hunting.
Let's go. All right, here. So just switching over, I'm seeing who we got here. We got the first loadout, K here. We got K rocking the bow. Is this what we're seeing? So we got a bow and sword and shield run. Some key things I wanted to share, just some armor stats for you, Z, so you're aware. So the bow, it's using the prominence bow, and we're going with a heavy fire set here. So Some key things to look out from this set I'm seeing here is, I mean, they're not using any shock traps or anything. They're just going in for
They're just going in, bro. They're raw dogging this thing.
This is the best way to find out.
Absolutely.
All right, so
man.
with the bow, what are some key things that we need to look out for from K?
Absolutely. So the main thing that's really going to make a big difference, especially with speed running, is making sure that you are hitting your shots on the weak point every single time. That's the challenge for bow. So it's really going to be, as we say, a good aim. Make sure you have excellent aim, good aim. You know what I mean? So if you're not having that, you are absolutely going to put your team in a disadvantage, man. And it seems like he's doing such a great job right now. The good thing about bow too, you have a lot of mobility. You already have a lot of mobility with being in Rise anyway, but it looks like he's doing a very good job keeping Gatsura kind of on his toes, man.
Wow, look at that already.
Lovely, absolutely lovely.
All right, so here we go. And just like you mentioned in the pregame, Z, so Gatsura has 3 different modes he'll go into when he has those ice weapons. Just looking, so the first one that we saw, he was using the ice sword and hammer, it looked like, and now we got the dual ice blades. You're saying this is where most of the peak damage can be done? Oh, look at what the para coatings too. Let's go.
Ooh, let's go. Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent moveset now. Now this is a big time to capitalize on damage, man. To get in great positioning and punish that monster for allowing himself to be paralyzed. Gatsura is really in trouble right now, but do not sleep on him because he can immediately turn this thing.
Let's go.
I love it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
All right.
Oh, man, yes. Now, the one thing with the bow too as well, whenever it starts doing those aerial shots too, that's the usually you want to wait to do that whenever the monster is kind of distracted or in a down state, because you're in a high vaulted place, but you're also in a vulnerable position because on your way down you can definitely get hit. So it's really good that they use that very sparingly instead of spamming it. So it's really good, really good.
And just like you mentioned, I'm seeing K here just focus on those ice weapons, trying to constantly get a topple here. And hey, we can't sleep on Citrus. She's been doing work.
Oh, she's in the game right now.
She hugging. She hugging Gatsura.
The girl is up. She's in the air. She's on the ground. He's back in his face. He's slapping the arm.
Oh, you were right. Oh my god. Oh my god. The aerial attack is so dangerous. You're so stationary.
Oh my goodness. Yes. This is what we came for, baby. Show me some good gameplay. I'm loving this, man. I love how they keep them spread out. If you guys notice how the bow and the sword and shield are using different positions to keep Gatsura kind of back and forth, Citrus does not get too close
oh no,
to her teammate. So it helps Gatsura to stay kind of spread out. When he is spread out or focusing on Citrus, oh man, we're out of there. That's all right. Let's see if they can recover.
Hey, it's okay. You know what? It was near the end of the run. I'm proud of my team here.
Absolutely.
Good job.
Absolutely, guys. Good job, man. Gatsura, I'm telling you, he is a beast of a monster, but these competitors really put on a show for us. What's that, 342? Not bad, not bad, not bad
what
at all.
What a good way to start off the show.
Absolutely, man. The hype was real, and dude, Citrus was everywhere. And that's the thing about Melee, man. I'm telling you, you guys are in the face. You're in the face of the monster, so you have to watch out. It is something heavy to do. So mad respect to all of my Melee speed runners, man. That stuff takes skill. It takes skill, especially with Gatsura. He does things so automatic and so quick, dude. So crazy.
So again, for our first showcase match, we had Vitamin CK. I loved it. I loved it. And the first time we had was 3 minutes 42 seconds. So just kind of as we predicted, we wanted to see Bo, right? I felt like Bo was the most impactful weapon in this hunt. Not only, I was a little bit concerned in terms of CC, but there was a legit point where they had Gatsura down for a solid minute, and they were doing a ton of damage.
Solid minute.
Fortunately for us, we do get a rewatch to replay for this round. So we'll be able to focus in on some key moments. But yeah, the paracoding on top of the topple afterwards, they were capitalizing and getting a ton of damage on.
Yes, it was absolutely, in the words of Homelander, perfect. Yes, dude. I love that. That's a great moment to really capitalize on a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage. And to use that so sparingly, like instead of just coming straight out the gate and using the para and using all of your traps, you kind of spread that out throughout the fight, because when Goss is angry, that's when he is most dangerous. But also, that's when he is most weakest, because with that agitator jewel, or if you have any type of movements that you need to move around, he usually kind of fixates and hones in on one person rather than just sporadically doing slow movements, you know what I mean? But when he's angry, he's fast, he's quick, he's on his feet. And so the other good thing I wanted to kind of point out was how great their spacing was. When you're speedrunning with two people, that is like such an essential part of speedrunning, because you can topple on top of each other unless you're two longswords countering your life out.
I was gonna say, you gonna get staggered. None of these sets got flinch free, so you gotta coordinate.
Absolutely, you can't
I
be on top of it.
I be in public staggering, not moving one damn bit. So I get it.
And I'm telling you, I'm a longsword main, so I can't tell you how many times I've been kicked out of a hunt because I've been literally greeting my way to the top. I understand, I know, y'all want me at the tail, but I can't help it that Thanos in me literally wants the head, you know what I mean? Love it, bro. Or should I say the Thor in me? Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, you're good. So I just got a small heads up in comms, guys. So I did mention that we were gonna be watching replays. Unfortunately, not for this first round. We're just still kind of coming through some technical issues. But what we'll do is let's go ahead and lead off in the second interview for the match.
Absolutely.
So again, just as a reminder, guys, for the first round, we are doing Goss Harag. And we are showcasing out of the teams here. So we had Vitamin CK. For the second team, we have the Guiding Monkeys.
Absolutely, man. This is going to be so great, dude. They're doing such good. They already came out the box already. So this is going to have to be such a great follow-up quest. So excited to see what they have planned.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and kick off the interview. We have Fruitcake here. I love Van. Hey, I'm excited to see what what kind of questions she's gonna bring to the team. And I believe Guiding Monkeys is actually an international team. They're from Japan, so
absolutely
would love to see some insight from both Doka and Kamitaka. But yeah, let's go ahead and just move over to the interviews and let's see what they're all about.
All right.
Hello everyone, it's Fruitcake here, and I am joined by the team Guiding Monkeys. Of course, this includes Dokapan-san and Kamitaka Yuina-san. So thank you so much for joining me today. Where did the name Team Guiding Monkeys come from?
まあ、僕たちメインとしてはモンスターハンターワールドアイスボーンやってるんですけど、そこの導きの地のオールセブンを日々目指して今頑張っていて、で、まあ、その導きの地のガイディングっていう部分と、まあ、2人がそのラージャンが大好きなんで、まあ、お猿さんっていう名前も付けたいなっていうのでガイディングモンキーズっていう名前にしました。
So with the tournament around the corner, are there any nerves between the two of you? Are any of you guys nervous? Is there any expectations that you have for any of the other teams?
他のチームに関しては全然わからないんで、さっきも言ったように当日、とりあえず楽しめるのが一番かなと思ってるんで、当日まで緊張感を持ちつつ練習して、で当日は楽しめればいいかなと思ってますね。
僕はジュジーさんっていうかなはすごく気になってます。すごい神プレーを見せてくれるんじゃないかなって思ってて、あとは、サクさんとファインデーさんもすごいタチ使いの方なんで、タチのあるクエストはかなり楽しみに待ってますね。 まあ、僕自身はライズ3ブレイクではメイン武器というメイン武器がないプレイヤーなんで、まあ、全部の武器を楽しめたらなっていうのは感じてるので、緊張感っていうとまだなんかない状態なんで、多分当日ガチガチに緊張すると思います。
Awesome. Yeah, it's all about having fun, right? So when it comes to hunting styles, if you had to describe in 3 words your own personal hunting style, what would those words be?
僕のハンティングスタイルは、落ちってもいいから攻めろっていうのがハンティングスタイルなので、守って死ぬなって。
もうほとんどドカパンさんと同じで、まあ行ける時にとりあえずどんどん攻めていって、まあその結果まあ死んでしまっても全然もう構わないっていうか、むしろそれを楽しんでいこうっていう感じですね。
Good words to live by. Good words to live by. If you were a hunter in a Monster Hunter game, which monster do you think would be the tastiest?
ディアブロスは美味しそうですけどね。草食動物だからなんか臭みが少なそうで。
やっぱレースレイヤーあたりですかね。の尻尾とかこの肉とかはこの切断面見ると結構美味しそうですからね。あの尻尾を切った時の切断面を見るとやっぱ美味しそうだなって。
Makes total sense. Totally understand that. But yes, thank you, Dokapan and Kamitaka-san for talking with me. As always, happy hunting to you both.
はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
All right, guys, welcome back. So,
Absolutely.
what do you think of that interview, Z? We got to preview a little bit of the guiding monkeys, and again,
Absolutely.
man, she killed the interview. I love you. You're amazing.
Yeah, well done, Fruit. I love that. That was so great, man. The interview was so great. It's so cool to see that they use inspiration from the Guiding Lands to make their name. I thought that was so cool, man. I personally am one of those rare few that like the Guiding Lands from World. So to see someone take inspiration from that, I just love it. And I'm go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I have some real trauma from Guiding Lands. Like, I'm telling you, the Viper Toby Kadachi, when it has like 3 times its regular HP, that poison is brutal. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had flashbacks. I have PTSD.
Oh, I feel that, man. Trying to get those gemstones to get your health augment, oh, they've been pain in the butt, dude. But good thing, other thing also too, man, just to talk a little bit about the teams. Doka, I feel some kinship and sorrow with him, man. It looks like Doka is a huge LS fan as well as an LS runner, man. And sadly for Gasarok, we don't have any longsword gameplay, which is so sad, at least for me, man, because I just... It's such a good weapon.
No longsword, but hey, we got all day to be showcasing all the other weapons, bro.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I believe the guiding monkeys are ready to go, so I'm ready to just kick off and see what they're loading out with here. So it looks like we got one bow. Bow is the popular weapon for this run.
Popular weapon, man. Absolutely. They look like they figured out the formula and they're sticking with it. Absolutely.
All right, so I'm kind of curious what the next loadout is going to be. So there's paracoatings on the bow here. And again, I think the greatsword had sleep knives in its loadout.
Hopefully, and with greatsword having those sleep kunai would be a great advantage for them, because both of those weapons are huge DPS weapons. You know what I mean? So for them to utilize that sleep kunai, they could use a true charge.
Hey, Z, we got dual bow, baby.
Let's go, baby. Dual bow.
Predictions
let's get it. Predictions. Oh man, call us prophets. We're out here.
All right, already with the aerial bow skill. Okay.
All right, now the most important thing here in this
Guiding monkeys, what are you doing?
Love it. The most important thing they're really gonna have to pay attention to is spacing. Absolute spacing. That is the main thing they're really gonna have to pay attention to, because with both dancing around, they're gonna have to make sure that they're using each other to play off of Gossarog. Gossarog run to one and hop over to Doka and run to the other. But as they're doing that, as long as their aim is good positioning, we're gonna see some good times here.
I'm seeing para-coatings already equipped.
Absolutely.
Are we gonna see an early para? All right,
Hey, they're not wasting any time.
Yeah, we're seeing ice and hammer. Oh!
Oh my God!
Did we just get the double cart?
Oh my God!
Hey, Gossarog! Hey, these guys, poor guiding monkeys, bro. They came hungry because Gossarog hit them with a combo. All right,
that's wombo combo.
Three-piece in a soda. Oh my God!
They're gonna have to get back in there real quick, man. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we got the para coatings.
Absolutely. And see, this is what I'm saying, man. Gossarog, he does not play at all. He is head hunting out here, man. So they're gonna have to make up that time. But great para.
All right, so here we go with the Wyvern ride. Let's recollect. That was just at the beginning of the hunt. You know, hey, sometimes I eat for Fortify. It happens.
Man. Hey, it works out in your favor. The good thing with Bo is that you can really make up that time. It really doesn't really matter. Oh man!
Back into the dual blades, and just like you mentioned, this is peak damage time, right?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh! Already with the topple.
Absolutely, man.
I am really proud with guiding monkeys and their turnaround. The one thing I've been noticing too is, man, if you get hit with the ice blight and you're using bow, you are kind of SOL because
bro,
I'd be watching the stamina of both Doka and just managing the stamina here is a bit tough.
I'm telling you, they did an amazing job, dude. Because like, dude, having that stamina low like that, me being a longsword main, that's living life literally on the edge, man. And they were literally handling that excellently, dude. Because that is such a thing, man. Such a thing. Stamina management is one of those key things for Bo. Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Doka is just looking death in the face, doing it.
I'm telling you.
Oh, unfortunately, we did get carted out. But I do want to give guiding monkeys a lot of respect. Turning it back around.
Absolutely.
Nice try.
And it's so good to see how they were during the time frames they were fighting, bro. They really were focusing, trying to make sure that their spacing was good. Gossarog, unfortunately, he is unrelenting, man, in his attacks, dude. But they did such an excellent job to stay in the fight and stay in there. There's one thing about speed running: the run isn't over till it's over. You know what I mean? And so that's the great thing about running in these tournaments too. Once you cart, it's not done. You can get right back in there and make up that time. So counting yourself out the moment they cart doesn't mean anything. And they fought tooth and nail. And that's the type of fighting, that's the type of speed running that we want to see. Consistently at it, consistently running after it. Doesn't matter the mistakes that you do. I mean, it's really what speed running is about, man. Making mistakes and coming straight back in it, you know what I mean, and taking the monster head on. Some life lessons in there, man. I feel like I'm in therapy.
Yo, Z, you're preaching to the choir here. And again, can we hype up both teams that we were able to showcase today? This Absolutely. Is day one of the CGS tournament, guys. Rise to glory. So yeah, really, I feel like another downside was, again, that ice blight was killing stamina. That was one thing. I was either staring at the HP bar or I was looking at the stamina, bro. And they were both looking a little low.
Man, living life on the edge was the name of the game here, man. But they handled it well. They handled it so well. Crazy, man.
So
crazy.
Chat, what did you guys think? What were some key things that you were seeing from Gossarog? What are things that maybe would you guys have done a double bow run? Or I mean, we had sword and shield, we had great sword, lance, switch axe, and bow. I mean, how do you think you would have done that run a little differently?
But yeah, so I feel like going that double bow is a great source, but to see them actually play different weapons, I really would love to see something to see what they will do if they were to use just a double melee weapon. But that bow, man, I'm telling you, it's a glass cannon. It really is. It really is, man. It's either it can go really good or really bad, man. Especially with Goss. He is just such a menace. Such a man. I think I saw someone in the chat was at Helix 101 saying Goss is a menace. Absolutely, couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more. As what's that? Fruitcake goes in and says Goss is doing boss things. Absolutely.
Yeah, Bossarog. You know, we should just rename Gossarog to Bossarog here.
Bossarog, absolutely, bro. Yes, can we coin that? Absolutely, man. You need to let Capcom know that. Absolutely.
Now, Z, I did want to mention something here because we are covering a bunch of different teams, right? We have our different teams participating. And we already got the times for the first round from all the teams. And let me tell you, starting off in our ranking, so with Vitamin CK, we saw the time of 3 minutes 42. I'm gonna let you guess what the fastest time was for round 1. I'm gonna give you 3 seconds to guess.
Fast time for round 1. Let's do sub 3.
Sub 3. Yeah. So we have Team Braindead.
Oh God!
Hear me out. Team Braindead.
Wait. Are these the champions that we had last time? I believe so.
1 minute 42 seconds.
Oh my
God! Sub 2 run. So guys, we got some intense heat here. We got some intense heat.
Oh my God!
And this is just round 1. So sub 2. That's crazy good.
Team Braindead is Braindead. Oh my God!
But we got Ambrosia. Ambrosia was a close second, and the time they had 2 minutes 18 seconds. So
oh man, they're nipping at their heels.
Yeah, we're close here. Now that was only for the first set, which Goss to Rog, you know, you have limited skills. I'm kind of curious to see what the next round's gonna look like because sub 2 is great, and maybe everyone maybe Braindead put all basket. They're just Goss Harag mains, right? But our next match we have Diablos and Tigrex. So really excited to see, you know, what the next set of teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know for
so
longsword in this next round.
Dude, I really do love Diablos and Tigrex. It's gonna be such a good showing, man. Tigrex and both Diablos both are menace, man. They love to run crazy. They love to catch you off guard, and man, if you're not on your toes, oh my goodness, it's a tough one. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, and fortunately for us, Z, so we will be having Helix and Purrodie both commentating for the next round. So really looking forward to seeing their what they plan on talking about or showcasing. And then also with the next round, guys, we will be having Team LS and Team Braindead.
Yes. I'm an LS main. I'm an LS junkie. I can't get enough. Sue me. So I'm so excited to see how they work, man. But Team Braindead is literally hot right now, man. So it's gonna be such an interesting idea, man, to see what they do. Absolutely. Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for having us for round one.
Yes.
It's both me, Jitsu, and V. We're so happy to have you, and we're so glad to kind of kickstart the show. Thank you again for being patient with all the technical difficulties that we've been going through. But as the tournament goes on, hey, I'm just looking forward to seeing what the other teams bring today. Thank you, Z-Bro. I love you, man.
Yeah,
Let's
bro.
go ahead
Love you
and kick
too,
off
dude.
with the next team.
Absolutely. All right, chat. You guys have a great one. I'll be here with you in the chat.
Good day, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the cart games so far. We have an interview here with Team LS, joined by the members Saku and Fine Day. Why do you love that weapon so much?
なんでだろうな I don't know why サクさんわかるなんか思いつきます
武器が使えなくて唯一タチだけ使えたからタチしか使ってない
Any alternative if by some chance there isn't a longsword? Or you guys have to pivot? Or are you just fully dedicated to longsword all the way?
Yes
What was the first game for you guys that really hooked you in? Was there one in particular that, you know, maybe you started with, but the next sequel really sold you, by any chance?
Saku's first game was Monster Hunter Rise and my first game was Monster Hunter 3 Try and I returned to the series with Monster Hunter Rise after a long break since 3 Ultimate. The gameplay has changed significantly.
Let's just imagine this hypothetically. Get up in the morning. You gotta compete for this event. What's your morning routine?
結構時間があるときはひたすら一人で練習するくらいかな、
そうね
あんまりファインデイさんと一緒にこう時間をとって練習っていうのがなかなかできないから一人でとりあえず1秒でも早く倒せるように練習しているって感じですかね。
そうですね。あんまりルーティンはないですね。仕事してるんでちょっと難しい時が若干最近忙しくなりがちで、まあでもせっかく出られるんでやれるだけやろうかなと。
Completely understandable. There's always that fear of having to hope that your favorite or favorite monsters will get in, but I'm curious if you guys have any personal favorites.
私あれ見てみたい。山つかみ。
山つかみ
あれ見てみたい
あー山つかみね。まあ私はそうだなラギアクルスかあとは原初メルゼナ欲しいな
For someone like me or maybe other people in the chat that are casual players, maybe they want to start playing competitive or really dig into what the game has to offer. Is there any good starting point for players that, you know, might want to improve their game?
あ難しいなこれ
やっぱタチじゃない
タチじゃないタチか
ロングソードでしょ
まあそうねまあとりあえずタチで現象メルゼナ倒せるようになってからかなそれからスタートかな
That'll pretty much do it for me. Thank you guys so much once again. We'll take it back to the commentators for the next round, but you guys have a good one. Take care, and I really appreciate it.
And welcome back, everybody, to the CGS. Oh my goodness, Jitsu Sensei, thank you so much for that amazing first quest commentating. My name is Helix 101, and I'm joined by the amazing Purr. How you doing?
I'm nervous, but hi.
Oh, trust me, you know what? It's okay. This is our first time doing this, but we're gonna have a lot of fun. And chat, I hope you guys are having a lot of fun today. Amazing performances from everybody. You know. Man, that first match though, right? Quest 1, Goss Harag.
They did great. And KA, we kind of like figured KA was going to go bow, and we were totally right. So good on us for guessing that.
Yeah, we were like, we were trying to like review everyone's, favorites. And we were like, man, which one of these people are going to pick these weapons? And lo and behold, we were right about KA. But honestly, like, Gossarog was taking names, and it's understandable. That monster can be a bit of a pain, even in HR.
Yeah, he's mean. He's a mean boy. And Guiding Monkeys, they still did great. Either way, they did great. I am proud of them. Even just for participating, I'm proud of them.
100%. They did a fantastic job. Everyone did a fantastic job. It was interesting seeing, the matchup with bow and sword and shield mixed together. I think that worked pretty good in their favor. One person focused on the range, one with the melee. It was nice. It's a good trade-off when dealing with a monster like Gossarog, who's really up in your face all the time.
Yeah, I know they both went bow. Did they both go sword and shield as well?
Team Citrus went bow and sword and shield.
And then what did Guiding Monkeys do again?
They did double bow, so they were both going range.
Okay. That's brave. Going two bows.
Against a monster that is hyper aggressive as Gossarog, but you know what? Like I said, they did a fantastic job trying to deal with it, and we don't know what's going to happen in these matches. Everyone's going to put up their best efforts, and I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in the next match here.
Yeah, do you think Team LS is going to use longsword?
Oh, gee, I wonder, chat. Team LS, what weapon do you guys think that they're going to pick in Quest 2, out of curiosity? Honestly, it's going to be very interesting because Quest 2, we thought that the first quest was pretty spicy with Gossarog. Quest 2 is pitting the competitors with two monsters that are hyper aggressive, both Diablos and Tigrex. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how they're going to deal and work around that.
If they don't get punted around a lot, I will be very, very shocked, quite honestly, and impressed.
Oh, definitely. It's like, especially when like a lot of the weapon builds and things like that have ways to lock down the monsters. However, they're going to have to try to figure out what to do with both of them at the same time. So it should be very interesting.
Well, right now we have their interviews, so we can see what they have to say.
Sure.
Good day, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the cart games so far. We have an interview here with Team LS, joined by the members Saku and Fine Day. Why do you love that weapon so much?
I don't know why. サクさんわかる？なんか思いつきます。
他の武器が使えなくて、タッチだけ使えたからタッチしか使ってない。
Any alternative if by some chance there isn't a longsword, or you guys have to pivot, or are you just fully dedicated to longsword all the way?
Yes.
What was the first game for you guys that really hooked you in? Was there one in particular that, maybe you started with, but the next sequel really sold you, by any chance?
Saku's first game was Monster Hunter Rise, and my first game was Monster Hunter 3, Tourney. And I returned to the series with Monster Hunter Rise after a long break since 3 Ultimate. The gameplay has changed significantly.
Let's just imagine this hypothetically. Get up in the morning. You gotta compete for this event. What's your morning routine?
結構時間があるときはひたすら一人で練習するくらいかな。
そうね。
あんまりファインデイさんと一緒に時間をとって練習っていうのがなかなかできないから一人でとりあえず1秒でも早く倒せるように練習しているって感じですかね。
そうですね。あんまりルーティンはないですね。仕事してるんでちょっと難しい時が若干最近忙しくなりがちで、まあでもせっかく出られるんでやれるだけやろうかなと。
Completely understandable. There's always that fear of having to hope that your favorite monsters will get in, but I'm curious if you guys have any personal favorites.
私あれ見てみたい。山つかみ。
山つかみ。
あれ見てみたい。
山つかみね。まあ私はそうだな、ラギアクルスか、あとは原初メルゼナ欲しいな。
For someone like me, or maybe other people in the chat that are casual players, maybe they want to start playing competitive or really dig into what the game has to offer. Is there any good starting point for players that, you know, might want to improve their game?
難しいなこれ。
やっぱタッチじゃない？
タッチじゃない？タッチか。
ロングソードでしょ？
まあそうね。まあとりあえずタッチで現象メルゼナ倒せるようになってからかな。それからスタートかな。
That'll pretty much do it for me. Thank you guys so much once again. We'll take it back to the commentators for the next round, but you guys have a good one. Take care, and I really appreciate it.
And we're back. Thank you, Zeno, for that amazing interview with Team LS.
Thank you.
You know, I can kind of relate with them. They find a weapon that they like and they stick to it. I bet you can relate to that too, right, Per?
Yeah, I totally am not a one-trick pony at all. Couldn't be me. I definitely didn't have to learn the other weapons just to be prepared for today, you know?
Oh, that's the same thing for me. I mean, I'm currently learning a lot of new weapons, and it's a lot of fun. But it's at the same time, you know, it's gonna be very interesting to see what actual weapons the teams pick. I'm still putting my money on longsword for this quest.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be long pointy hammer. I can guarantee it. Definitely.
And you know what? I think longsword is actually a pretty good matchup if they do decide to go dual longsword, because both Diablos and Tigrex are very good at keeping the pressure going, and counters are going to work very well in their favor. Okay, it looks like we're switching over to their feed now. We have Saku.
Oh, and they've started. They're starting.
Oh, they're started. Yes. And as we guessed correctly, they are going dual longsword.
Of course, I would not expect anything less, to be honest. So for this one, they do not actually get any traps with the longswords. So they're going to have to figure out how to manage two of these guys at once without any traps whatsoever.
They do have some paralyzed kunai, so hopefully they'll be able to utilize these correctly. I honestly thought they were going to be in an arena with both of these monsters at the same time.
Yeah, this is interesting. This isn't even an arena.
Which is great, because now this will probably give them a little bit of opportunity to kind of work on one monster and not really worry about the other one.
Yeah, my original thought was that they were going to be an arena and it was going to be both Diablos and Tigrex beating them up at the same time, but it looks like they're actually splitting up.
Oh, that's an interesting tactic. So they're both going to work on two different monsters.
So Fine Day is currently at Diablos and Saku is at Tigrex.
Now, as I stated before, it looks like both players are definitely utilizing the strengths of the longsword, keeping those counters going. Oh, it looks like Fine Day took a hit there while trying to do EI/counter.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. Yep. Good counter by Fine Day with Diablo's underground attack. Keeping the pressure going, knocking down the boy.
And it looks like on stream there, actually, it looks like a lot of them are focusing on Saku with Tigrex right now.
Oh, yeah. It looks like... Oh, and I see that from on my end here, I'm seeing Saku fighting off. Yep, just did a nice counter, keeping the pressure going, not basically staying in place. That's the great thing about longsword, is that you could really focus your attacks and really not move too much aside from resetting your position just based on like where the counters line you up.
I have to say, this is a really interesting tactic to split it up and do one at a time. I wonder if any of the other teams are going to be doing this.
Very true. I honestly thought that they were going to try to focus down one monster first, but this might work in their favor. At least it keeps the monsters distracted.
That's true. They won't be able, or they won't have to worry about one of them coming to the area the other's in. Hopefully, we'll see.
Hopefully, yes, exactly. We never know what the monsters will be doing. Ooh, and Saku just takes a hit from the rocks.
When it comes to Diablos, you are more the longsword expert than I am, obviously. How easy is it to break Diablos' horns with longsword?
I mean, it is very... It could be simple depending on where you're hitting. Oh no, we just had a cart.
Fine Day. No.
Oh no. That's okay. That's okay.
So this is definitely one of the risks you're gonna take if you're gonna split up like this. I personally not like I speedrun or do these kind of things at all, but I would not split up like this at all. So that was a brave move on their pick.
I was very curious how it was gonna play out, but yeah, it looks like now we're gonna have to see how they deal with it now. We have Saku on the screen here dealing with Tigrex. Hopefully, you know, I mean, we still got Fine Day's back in. He's joining in, or sorry, Fine Day is joined in with Saku now, so they're both working on Tigrex.
Okay, yeah, I wonder if it's because of his cart they decided to just double team it instead of splitting up like they did before. They got a really nice topple going on though, so that's good. They can get lots of head damage.
They are definitely capitalizing on the damage there.
And he is weak already, or he's close to dying.
Have you seen any of them use the paralyzed kunais yet?
I have not. No.
We'll see.
So they might not need it. Oh, here comes Diablos.
We have a friend coming in.
He wants to play.
Diablos tagging in.
Just in time too. Tigrex just got slain, so that was really good timing. They couldn't have asked for a better time for him to just waltz right in.
Yep.
Got a nice topple.
Now, so you were saying whether or not Longsword is pretty good at breaking the horns. I mean, as long as you can keep the topples going, a lot of the time, Longsword will most likely be attacking the legs and knocking them over. And the little screen wiggle that Saku just did made me laugh. They did get one Diablos horn, so they've got one already. That's pretty good. That is good, yes. Usually when the monster's toppled over with Longsword, that's usually when Longsword users can capitalize and help break the parts.
I'm just used to bonking all day.
Bonking all day is perfect. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there they go. There's the other one. That was that was a good move. Good move, Saku.
So to answer your question, yes.
yes, I can see. All right, you know what, fine. I suppose other weapons other than hammer can break horns. I suppose.
We got Fine Day on the screen. One thing I will say,
is very angry right now.
Yep, as usual.
He's just looking for his girlfriend. It's fine.
Oh, setting up counters, and there it is!
Oh, that was so good! That was the perfect way to end that quest right there.
What was the time? I didn't quite grab that. Did you see it?
I did not, but we will see in a bit.
4 minutes and 56.
Yeah.
Good job, Team LS. Good job.
We don't know what the other team's times are yet, but that is a great time.
Especially with, like I said, with dealing with these two really aggressive monsters, you never know what's going to happen. As you saw, luckily right at the end there, once the monster, they killed Tigrex, the Diablos came in for the party. They wanted to join in. So, you never know what's going to happen in these matches.
And I'm pretty sure they didn't use a single pair of kunai, unless they did it and we missed it. But I did not see a single one.
I'm trying to remember if we did see it, and I apologize if I didn't catch it, but...
I mean, these fights go really, really fast. They're on a whole nother level with how fast they go with these. It is HR, but I mean, they're also using HR weapons and armor, so it evens out.
Exactly. But they did a fantastic job, honestly, with all things considered. They were able to hold it down, and Longsword for the win. Exactly.
Good job, Team LS. Good job. I'm not normally a huge longsword player or advocate, but you guys did amazing.
Let's be serious, after this, after watching the fantastic performance by these two competitors, you want to pick up the longsword. Just admit it.
You know how great I am at countering, so I will be the most amazing longsword player. I will counter everything. I will be perfect. My amazing water strike skills will come into play, and I will know exactly what to do. Yeah.
Now, is there anything that you're hoping to see, now that we've seen this first match, is there anything that you're hoping to see going forward against this quest?
Obviously, I would love to see someone play Hammer. I think Hammer is a great matchup against Diablos. Hammer is a horrible matchup against Tigrex. When I first ran into Tigrex way back in the day as a Hammer user, I hated life. So, but he is great for Diablos. I love him against Diablos. I have a feeling though, our next team Braindead, Juzzy does love Switch Axe and Charge Blade, so whether we see a Hammer is probably very slim.
Well, it's very, that's a good point, because we'll talk about the other teams in a moment here. Do we have, let's see, we have Team Braindead coming up, and from what I've heard, Team Braindead, they excel at using most weapons.
Yeah, they both play all 14 weapons. Couldn't be me. So good
or at least
for them.
most of the weapons, yeah.
And they're very lucky that Amatsu actually got taken out of CGS because they do not like them. So good for them. They're lucky there.
They do not like the floating monsters, from what I recall hearing.
Yeah, no Amatsu, no Ubushi, no Narwa. Which I mean, I think it's great with wire bug skills. I think the levitating monsters are really not that difficult, and actually with Hammer at least you get to do some really cool moves when they're levitating. So I think it would be fun, but you know, to each their own.
Speaking of wire bug skills, that is one thing that I will say that is very interesting compared to the previous CGS tournament with World. Here, the competitors have a lot of tools available to them. So it should be very interesting to see what happens in the next match. Yep.
For now, we're gonna go to Team Braindead's pre-recorded interview. So we shall see exactly how they want to play this match.
Hello, welcome, Jesse and Nar. Hope you both are doing well today. So, what are some strengths you have as individual hunters? Like, what do you guys feel like you could bring to the team as a group?
I'm just the best, you know? No, I play like, out of the 11 Blade Master weapons, I play like over half of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's pretty good weapon coverage. Like a lot of runners like focus on a single weapon and they may play some other ones, but I've done runs with multiple weapons, so I feel like that provides us some variety. And I think Na plays all 14 weapons, so like,
wow,
he's very versatile and it really helps with our sort of scripting and team dynamic.
With you two practicing with each other, do you feel like you kind of bounce off each other really well?
As Team Braindead, like our main guiding principle is that we need the monster to move as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't move, nothing can go wrong. So like all of our scripts, all of our strategies involve making the monster not move.
Oh man, so what weapons will you guys be using?
For me, main weapon switch axe, play a lot of charge blade as well, and like a bunch of other weapons too, I guess.
Nice.
No,
What do you know?
I would main gun lance usually, but in these quests, I just play.
Oh, don't spoil it. Secret.
Going to more of like your team. How did you all come up with your team name?
Since like a year ago. Like before that, I was just running mainly like individual runs, or like other guys from teams would tell me to help them, and I'd be like, yeah, sure. But I got a lot of ideas on scripts I want to carry out that require like 2 or 3 or 4 people, and there's a lot of people I knew from just the community in general. So we like every time we started doing like collaborative runs, like someone just mentioned, oh yeah, this is getting really brain dead, like because we've been grinding for hours and like trying to find a plan that makes it incredibly easy to execute where the monster doesn't move or anything. So like some guys are like, this is Team Brain Dead, right? And that sort of became the idea for the name. Like we have a bunch of people who help us with 4-day runs now, and we discussed a lot of stuff about Monster Hunter. But yeah, that's what Team Brain Dead is.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Which monster do you all enjoy hunting the most? We can start with you, Nar.
Primordial.
Oh, that one's a good one.
Really hoping to see it in the tournament, but maybe in another one in the future.
Maybe. What about you, Jesse?
Primordial as well. Also like Risen Teostra, Astalos, Scorned.
Those are some really good ones as well. But yeah, that should be about good then. Thank you all so much for joining in and being patient with me as well as I was sorting out my camera.
No worries.
But yeah, you both have a good night. Thank you all so much. It was awesome meeting you all.
And we are back. Skysensei, thank you for that amazing interview with Team Braindead. Oh my goodness, I'm very looking forward to this match.
I'm so curious to see how this match is going to go, because like I said before, I'm still kind of shocked that Team LS split up to do that mission. So I'm really curious if Team Braindead is going to do the same, and I also am excited to see what weapons they're going to use.
It is very, you know, like you said, I'm very curious what all the teams are probably doing as their strategy to try to minimize the time. But yeah, it's going to be very exciting.
They tried the strategy and it kind of went in their favor. You know, they did get the one cart, so I guess it depends on how much that cart is going to impact their final time. But who knows? It may have played out.
They did manage to distract the monster long enough and keep them separated while they worked on each of them, you know.
That's true, but when one is carted, then there's no damage being done, which is going to impact their time. So it could have been a help. It also could have been a hindrance. We'll see when their times compare to the next group.
What do you think Team Braindead's strategy is going to be?
I have no clue because I'm still shocked that they split up. That's just something I never would have thought of. They do, like, it all depends on what build they use too, because will they have traps? Will they not have traps? Will they have a barrel bomb? Who knows?
And it looks like we're started now. We got Nar on the screen. Team Braindead is off to the races. Let's see what they're doing.
Oh, so they did, they went bow.
One of them,
yeah. So they will have those para coatings at least to keep one at bay. They are also splitting up, just like Team LS did.
Interesting.
So it looks like Nar is going to go over, and let's see if he decides to paralyze Diablos right away. It looks like he might.
One of the strategies that I did see from Team Braindead is that they said they like to keep their monsters locked in, and as we saw there,
he got that so fast. I'm kind of surprised he didn't, unless they plan on fighting these monsters separate the entire time. I'm kind of surprised he didn't hold off on that paralyze for when his teammate was there, but it looks like Tigrex is already getting some parts broken. He's getting knocked over by a fish, those dang pesky fish. Oh my goodness, you know, we all love Pisceans here.
Like right now, I'm seeing Narbear just dodging the attacks from Diablos, striking those wings, keeping the flow going. The great thing about bow is that it is a very maneuverable weapon.
One horn down, or not? No, that wasn't a horn. Never mind. It said parts broken. There we go. There's a horn. He's doing so well. He's kicking this Diablos' butt.
So it actually looks like it's
the fish.
It actually looks like it's Swax and bow. Yeah. Swax is another really great weapon to use against these type of monsters because it just has a lot of opportunities. Oh, those pesky fish!
They are really, they're causing mayhem, dude.
Mayhem!
I hope we get some fish and wilds, not gonna say. I like the chaos. They're frustrating, but I like the chaos. There's the two horns. This is so fast. He's doing so good.
Yeah, Nar is doing a fantastic job just keeping the pressure on Diablos while also dealing with the fish. Oh! Quite obnoxious, keeping him knocked down from time to time. They just come in from the side. You don't even see them coming. That's the problem.
I have no clue. So Switchaxe does have the option to do traps if they want. They just have to, they actually get a trap tool, so they have to go and gather the materials to actually make the trap. But I don't think they're even going to bother with that. Both monsters are already low. They're already about to die, so they are making amazing time right now.
Yeah, it looks like they don't even, those are just extras if they wanted to use it. But right now, they're just using the tools that they got in hand. Doing fantastic.
Diablos is down, so now it's on to Tigrex.
Nar is moving over to join Juzzy. He still has some paracoating available, so let's see if he utilizes that to start the knockdown.
And no, Nar didn't even have to be there. They did amazing. They split up, no carts. They did great. They handled everything super fast. That was a great run.
Nar was just enjoying the scenery while coming over to Juzzy. Juzzy was just like, don't worry about it. I got this.
Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't like take out some of his frustration on the fish, you know, at the end there.
What was the time did you get a chance to see the time?
I have not yet. It should pop up any second, I believe. They had no carts though, so it should be faster. Yeah, oh, it is way faster. 3 minutes, 10 seconds. So they are over a minute faster than Team LS. So that cart actually probably really did hurt Team LS quite a bit.
Yeah, carts in general is definitely something that we don't ever want to see during these matches, but fantastic performance by Team Braindead. Both of them splitting up and basically just keeping the monsters at bay from each other and whittling both down at the same time was quite the tactic. It worked really well for them.
It's really interesting. These teams do have a lot of tools at their disposal, and I don't think we saw anyone use it. No parakunai, no trap tools, making traps. No one felt the need to use it.
At least I didn't see from Juzzy's side, but I know that Nar had the paracoating available, and he was able to keep that, get that paralyzed right off the bat.
I did not see any traps pop up for Juzzy, so maybe they're just too good. They don't need traps. Who needs traps when you just kill the monster in 3 minutes?
Exactly, right?
And they had a ton of staggers going on. They really did not struggle with these monsters that would normally destroy like any new high rank hunter to run Center Rise.
That was incredible. Good job, Team Braindead. Very fantastic work. Wow, I can only imagine how the rest of the quests are going to run today. Like now that we've seen the first little taste of these competitors, these athletes even.
I can't wait to see what the rankings are going to be because Team Braindead did that so well. I'm curious just what their speed is going to be like compared to all the others.
Now, chat, let's see some hype for all these competitors. They're doing a fantastic job, right? Can we see some hype in chat?
They're doing great.
It's just incredible. So
it actually looks like Team Braindead got the fastest time out of all of them, it looks like.
The closest runner-up looks like it was Team Ambrosia.
Team Ambrosia, they did 3 minutes 56 seconds. Dark Wings did 4 minutes and 15 seconds. And Guiding Monkeys did 4 and 28.
Incredible job. The fact that we saw 2 sub 4 minute runs here is just a testament of these competitors,
I'm really curious to find out what weapons all the other teams used too. If they all went the same, or I highly doubt we saw more double longsword users, but
the interesting thing though is we have been seeing a lot of bow using.
We have, yeah. I believe in some of the MR quests, bow is not an option though, so they are definitely going to have to figure out something else to use for those ranks. They do have ranged weapons, just not bow.
All right. So now it's incredible that like they're just like utilizing the tools they have. Like you said, I don't even think in the first match were they really using a lot of the extra tools that were available to them.
I have not so far. Didn't see either of them really use the tools at all. So like they had flash bombs. They could have used the flash bombs, and I didn't see because my screen was focused more on Nar than Juzzy. But I did not really see the use of traps or the parakunai or anything. They just went full in.
You know what they say? Like,
they gave no care. They're just like, I'm going to stagger, I'm going to break parts, I'm going to KO, and they're going to die in 3 minutes. And that's that.
When the pressure is on, they just perform. And that's what we love to see. Utilizing what they got immediately. No delays, no hesitation, just pure monster hunting goodness.
And don't forget, for those of you in chat, if you want, there is a raffle going on. There's going to be a raffle for Resident Evil Revelations. So don't forget to enter that so you can win a free copy. And let's see. So Team Braindead is currently in first. Team Braindead is kicking some butt. They're doing really, really good.
Ambrosia with a close second. Team LS, come on. I'm rooting for you guys. Sorry, I'm biased. I love Longsword.
Look, the moment I see one of these teams use a hammer, that's who I'll be rooting for, okay? No bias at all whatsoever, I swear. Until Hammer comes into play, and then you know who I'll be rooting for right then.
And then Guiding Monkeys is currently last, but you know what? There's still opportunities for them to climb the ranks. Here's hoping that, this is just a setback. Minor setbacks can happen. They still have some chances to hopefully climb the ranks a little bit more.
Yeah, so right now, if you type !cart in chat, you can actually enter to win a copy of Resident Evil Revelations. So don't forget to enter. It costs nothing but a little typing message, and all you have to do is just watch the stream.
Fantastic game as well, I might say.
I have never played that, actually, to be honest.
I love the Resident Evil games. Honestly, it's so much fun. So yeah, guys, go. If you're looking for a copy of Revelations, type !cart in chat right now.
I have never beaten a Resident Evil or a Silent Hill game.
Oh no, we got to get you on that, Per.
I'm a failure. I'm a bad gamer.
It's okay. The games, I get it. The games can be a little bit spooky.
Okay, what? Yeah, okay. I will disagree with that.
I mean, some of them are.
It's fine. I don't.
All right, and we're about to switch over to the next match. I just want to thank all the competitors so far, and I also the commercial break is going to be happening right now. I just wanted to thank also our sponsors, Intel, Logitech, and Kino Creations for sponsoring the CGS tournament this year. And yeah, bringing it over to Nyx and Forest Raider, who are going to be commentating Quest 3.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Focus down one monster first, but this might work in their favor. At least it keeps the monsters distracted.
That's true. They won't be able, or they won't have to worry about one of them coming to the area the other's in. Hopefully, we'll see.
Hopefully, yes, exactly. We never know what the monsters will be doing. Ooh, and then Saki just takes a hit from the rocks.
So when it comes to Diablos, you are more the longsword expert than I am, obviously. How easy is it to break Diablos' horns with long Tigrex?
Now, as I said before, it looks like both players are definitely utilizing the strengths of the longsword, keeping those counters going. Oh, it looks like Fine Day took a hit there while trying to do EI slash counter.
Oh no.
Oh, come on. Yep. Good counter by Fine Day with Diablo's underground attack. Keeping the pressure going, knocking down the boy. I mean, we still got... Okay, Fine Day's back in. He's joining in, or sorry, Fine Day is...
Gaming technology is evolving rapidly. Breathtaking visuals, intense competition, and split-second decisions demand cutting-edge performance. Are you ready to enter the next era of gaming? Introducing the Intel Core Ultra desktop processors, designed for legendary gaming, content creation, and AI. Experience ultimate gaming performance, even during the most intense sessions. Get optimal efficiency with a PC that runs cooler, quieter, and quicker. Streamline your content creation with an AI PC. Save time and effort while creating visually stunning content. Simplify your setup with Thunderbolt technology, featuring a single high-speed port to handle all your needs. Multitask with ease with 3D performance architecture, specialized for gaming, streaming, and AI performance. The performance you crave with the efficiency you need. Intel Core Ultra desktop processors. Made to game. Ready for anything.
And
hello, everyone.
Hello.
We are spinning.
I'm so sorry to the one person that hates us.
No, I think it was one person in the survey, right?
Yes, but now we doubled it.
We doubled it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, not sorry. But hey, we want to see all these spinning emotes in the chat. Go flex them. Now is the time. Now is the time to flex the spinning emotes.
All right. So, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. We've got some awesome stuff coming up. But first, we just want to say congrats to the people that won the giveaways as well. There'll be more happening later on, so you guys can keep an eye out for that. And of course, a big thank you again to our sponsors. Thank you. You guys are amazing.
Thank you. Thank you, Intel. Thank you, Logitech. Thank you, Kino Creations. Thank you.
Yes. Oh my God, so many spins.
We did. Like, even us. I think even us. It's like it's making us confused.
All the spins.
I'm sure chat, they love us. They already hate us at the same time.
Oh, I also just realized we didn't even introduce ourselves.
No, we did not introduce ourselves. So, do you want to go first, Forrest?
Sure. Yeah, my name is Forest Raider. You can find me on most socials like that as well. Yeah, that's me. I stream a lot of Monster Hunter. Hi.
So what Forrest did not say is that she's an amazing Monster Hunter player as well. She's an amazing content creator. She used to speedrun, so she's badass at the game. And yeah, I'm so happy that you're co-hosting these sessions with me today. I'm very happy. Go check her out. Yeah, my name is Nyx. I'm a Monster Hunter content creator as well. I do speedrun on Twitch, YouTube, and you can follow me on Twitter, and I'll be Sky. And yeah, I'm very, very happy to be here with Forrest, with Jitsu, with Phil, with everyone basically, because we have been there during the previous edition of the CGS. So I think for me, today is going to be very special, like the last time. And I'm happy that you guys are here. Thank you for cheering for us and the participants in the chat. We really appreciate your support. And yeah, we're going to have very exciting things coming next, like the next monster, Forest. It's iconic, I think. We're going to talk about that in a few minutes.
Some people love it, some people hate it.
Some people hate it.
Yeah, some people will swear by it, you know. So we'll be able to go over that a little bit
later. We're just teasing you right now, chat. We're just teasing.
It's gonna be controversial, you know, but it's fine.
The drama.
Yep. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the matches so far. There's definitely, it's actually really funny with the last match. I believe with Team Braindead, because I literally was like at the beginning, okay, I'm gonna run to the washroom super quick. And then I came back and they were already done.
It was already done.
Like, oh, okay. I didn't even get the chance to see anything.
So yeah. Next, I think that what's coming next? I think we have some interviews for you, chat, right, Forrest?
Yeah, we got some interviews with Darkwings coming up. So we'll take a look at that and we'll be able to jump into the matches and everything.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah.
All right, then let's just dive right in. Chat, enjoy the interviews, and see you guys later in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome you two. Hello. Everyone, my name is Fruitcake, and I am here with Drago and Slade as Team Darkwings. Hello, you two.
Hello. Hi.
First off, Darkwings, who came up with the name?
That was me.
Oh, where was that idea from?
I warned Slade to begin with that all of my friends have always hated any guild or anything that I've ever named, and he didn't care, so I went with Darkwings.
Nice.
I've used that in a few places over the years, but nothing major.
So as individual hunters, this is a question for both of you guys. as individual hunters, what is something you feel like you bring to the team in terms of like skills, experience? I'll start with Drago.
Overall, I've been with Monster Hunter the whole 20 years, so I've been around the block a few times.
Just a few times. How about you, Slade?
Yes, I also have roughly 20 years of experience. I started playing December 2004, and yeah, it's kind of the same scenario where I've put roughly about 3,000 hours into each and every title of the North American releases. I also do enjoy trying to help promote communities and trying to get the monster community specifically to grow, because it is a very special community in my heart. I've always loved Monster Hunter. It's always been my favorite game series, and it's frankly one of the best communities that I feel is a great place for fans of all ages to play.
How do you guys think you're gonna do in this tournament?
For now, I would say I'm happy with our results, but we're still improving. And as long as we're still improving, I don't think we can go wrong.
Very good. I feel like communication is definitely going to be important, especially in a team dynamic when it's definitely just the two of you. If you had to choose a monster to kind of represent your team, what monster would it be?
Over the years from the games, I'd have to say a Plesioth. Because it's sneaky, it's fast, it hits like a train, and it is just an utter pain in the butt.
So you're telling me you're gonna be a pain in the butt to the other competitors? Am I already hearing trash talking right now?
Not trash talking, but I mean, if it exists, it is what it is.
That's funny.
Check hard. How
about you, Drago?
Well, there's always a contour over here on my left. You know, it come up where you're not expecting, so maybe we'll get somewhere with rankings. Who knows?
That's a good one. No one's going to expect it. Thank you both again so much. And of course, as always, happy hunting, you two.
Of course.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
And we're back.
We're back, chat. Hello.
What
Hello.
a wonderful interview. I absolutely love all the questions that Fruitcake asks.
She's amazing. She's a wonderful interviewer.
Yeah, so as you guys saw with Dark Wings, we're actually going to be following their gameplay here in the arena. Should we say what the monster is going to be?
I just before we move to the monsters, just Liz, I saw Forest. Sorry, I saw a light bowgun. I saw that Drago was playing a light bowgun. So are we going to see some pew pew during the next quest? I'm wondering.
Be seeing some pew pew.
We might be seeing some pew pew.
You guys can see the title of the arena there. It is Category 5 Hurricane. So I think that's a big giveaway of what we're going to be up against here.
Do you guess? Do you know, chat? What monster could be a hurricane?
Yeah. I wonder.
I think someone in the chat said chameleon.
I
love that.
We've got Kushala coming up here.
Kushala!
So that's why we're saying it's a bit controversial. Some people absolutely love these monsters. Some people hate what they've done to this monster.
But a classic. Kushala is a classic among speedrunners, especially Base Rise Kushala. The competition was really crazy, especially with Longsword. And we have a light bow gun, a status gun. Yeah, status gunning, girl. That's going for status gun.
This is double light bow gun, though.
This is double light bow gun, so they're gonna go double status. They're stalling very strong with poison because we all know that, you know, Kushala never... They are going full status gunning. Okay, so they have a script. They have already
They are loading up everything right now. Funny. I cannot wait to see it.
I live clustering the shit. No, clustering it. They're clustering it.
Is that a swear?
Yeah, I just stopped myself. I'm so hyped right now. Okay, then they're going for some Pierce Thunder to get the damage in.
Yep.
So the light set is actually
instant knockout right here. Oh my goodness. And then setting up even more bombs. Let's go. So
it's absolutely crazy.
What they're using right now is the Camellios light bow gun.
Yeah.
So
with Camellia's blessing in the set. With Camellia's blessing in the set. So basically, they have win negation. And I do believe, unless I'm wrong, that it has also an extent on the duration of poison on monster. And we all know that Kushala is very, very weak to poison.
Yes.
Look at them. They're just rolling. They're prepared.
For those that don't know,
prepared.
with these quests and with this monster specifically, Kushala has like a weird rock, paper, scissors kind of mechanic. So he's very weak to poison here, where poison will actually get rid of his extra, I guess you want to say, his aura. Thank you. So they are absolutely layering up with. I saw that they had poison earlier, looking for their paralysis.
They have to be careful though with the shots, because as you can see, if they don't aim them correctly, basically they're not gonna go through.
No.
Which is also valid for the piercing thunder ammo right now. You gotta really be careful on the line and also what you want to aim for, because otherwise basically you're just losing your time, especially they just have one ammo between each reload, which gives me anxiety as a gunner.
I can imagine. You play light bowgun a lot more than me, so you're kind of the expert here with it.
No, but
you actually speedrun.
Yeah, the single ammo between each reload is really making me feel so sad right now. This is, you're watching the gunner struggle right now. This is absolutely terrible.
At least the reload doesn't take that long though in between each piercing thunder shot.
I saw that he tried to exploit the shot, because he has this sweet skill that is like allowing you to do like a sort of step and then reload. I think the next shot that you take after that has better damage. It's it's interesting.
I think Slade got a little bit impatient with Drago there, because he just exploded the bomb.
Nice. Topple with the mine. I can see some one cluster and it's done. That was so funny.
That went a lot faster than I expected, because there's quite a few interesting weapons that you can partake with in this quest. But they chose the double status light bowgun, which was super effective against him.
Yeah,
so,
well, that's the thing. Like, status is good. I was super happy to see them being so organized and so synced with the script. The only issue with status gunning is that once you change all your CC and the thing is still standing, well, you're gonna struggle with that one ammo of thunder until it's dying.
318. There's the time posted.
Solid start.
We'll have to see what the other teams were able to pull off, but that was a beautiful script and everything. I love that they didn't give Kushala any time to recover.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Really beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Yep.
Oh my god.
They had some crazy strategy there.
They were prepared. They were prepared.
No. Like, as soon as that Kushala went down, the other, whether it's one teammate taking it down and then the other teammate was ready to go right away. So
this might work in their favor.
Let's see some. Oh my god. We see some replays now.
Not quite the one that we were.
Not anymore.
On, but it was just that good,
it was very good.
But all right, so just thinking back to what they did there and everything. Because even you and I were mentioning before, we're not sure if we're gonna see any
bowgun
today, but then they just completely proved us wrong with that.
Yeah,
which I'm glad
because it requires, especially status gunning requires a lot of organization and some script. You cannot just go in there and do whatever you want. And as we saw, I was very surprised to see that they were organized and they knew exactly what they were doing. So chat, you were basically blessed by one of the what we could say a classic in arena. Two status bowguns is super pretty to watch, whether it is with light bowgun or HBG. Oh my god, the single ammo moment, such a good dodge. Look at that.
I know. I love the evading reload, which I was about
the evading
to mention.
reload.
They've got a few different switch skills here. So they got quick step evade, elemental reload, and fanning maneuver. which I don't know if we really saw the fanning maneuver there.
Fanning
but
maneuver
honestly,
is
we
not
didn't need
very
it.
interesting
No.
unless you really need to move. It could have been interesting with Kushala, but as you can see, they try to really position themselves in a way that if like the one was at the tail and the other was at the head, as much as possible. But they didn't need really to reposition themselves that much.
Yeah, they were very good at aiming as well during whenever there was aura up or anything. They were able to punish as much as they could. It was super smooth.
And yeah. All right. So next we have an interview going on, right?
Yes. Yep.
Do
it's
we?
going to be up with Ambrosia next. So that's going to be Lumini and Waifu-chan up next. So we'll take a sneak peek at that. We'll watch the interview, and we'll be up next with the next set of teams for
quest.
Kushala.
Yeah, enjoy, guys. Enjoy. Grab some popcorn.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Pleasure to be here. We have another special interview with Team Ambrosia. Emphasis on the bro, as one of them requested. I can't deny it. I love a good pun. First question, the easiest one is, what's the team name origin for Ambrosia, aside from the pun?
In the ancient myths, you had the Ambrosia that was supposed to be absolutely awesome with all these wonderful qualities. So I'm like, that's got to be it. Ambrosia. And then my wife is like, you should emphasize the bros part in Ambrosia.
Yes.
I'm like, oh my god, you're a genius. And then I pitched it to waifu.
And I just really liked it, and I thought all the same stuff, like that ancient mythology stuff. That was pretty cool.
What made you guys go into speedrunning in particular? Was it maybe just wanting to get really good at the weapon you prefer? Was it just, I don't know, I know for some people it could be like a monster that they struggle with until they finally learn the patterns, and that set them off to just keep going, keep improving, keep being efficient at it. Was there any particular reason you guys wanted to go into it, per se?
Yeah, so I played a lot of base Rise when it came out, grinded for a lot of materials, had like almost everything, and I saw a Team Darkside video, and then I just thought, oh, I kind of want to replicate this, so I ended up doing it, getting a similar time, and just the adrenaline of getting like quote unquote the run is pretty cool. So that's why I keep going.
So first it started off where I was super casual, and on my YouTube notifications, because I started watching Monster Hunter content, I finally saw some runs from Cantor X and Kanta Perme, and I remember watching those. I'm like, wow, that's really freaking awesome. I want to get that good someday. And then I let that thought get in the back burner. And then Monster Hunter Generations came out on the 3DS. And so I started grinding down the times for like Hyper Raytheon with Sword and Shield, and then Zamtrios with Dual Blades. And after getting a really proud time, I broke my 3DS.
Very cool. Look forward to it. Well, there you have it, folks. That was Team Ambrosia. Lumini, Waifu-chan, thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's going to do it from me. I'll take it back to the commentators for the next round, but you guys have a good one, and take care.
Okay, we're back, and it's time for another quest, Forrest.
Yeah, we got a
It's
new
time for
group.
another quest.
Yep. So we're back to Kushala, and now we've got a new set of players ready to go. We're going to be following along with Ambrosia, as you just saw them on the interview. So we'll see what they end up using here. Ooh.
We're going for, I see a hunting horn.
I
see a hunting horn and a gunlet. Let's go. Okay,
Ooh, let's
interesting
go.
combination.
All
Interesting
right,
combination.
So we got Lumini on Hunting Horn and Waifu-chan on Gunlet. So let's see how this goes. I think
so.
this
One
is-
has. Oh, sorry.
sorry, I think this is what you and I were discussing we would expect.
Yeah.
Mostly because, like, you know, this is a powerful hunting horn, and then Gunlance, you know, got that extra. Does the Gunlance actually come with poison?
I know that the Gunlance has Camille's Blessing level 4. That's what I know. Let me check. I can actually check. But what's interesting is this duo of, you know, like one is maximizing the fire element damage, and the other one is gonna maximize poison, which are two things that Kushala is very that doesn't like at all. Ooh,
yes,
that was very spectacular to see.
He's spinning with us. Let's go. So it's definitely going to be a little bit more of a juggle here because, of course, to get the magic going, they do need to get Kushala down and
get that head as much as possible, which Kushala is not letting them do at the present moment. Okay, they got a mount at
but
least.
Now they can get it in, play some songs, get some health regen for them, which is going to be great.
Oof, that's
because, of course, they do not want to lose any time to carding here. Oof.
Yeah, you gotta be careful for that wind breath.
Yes, but here we go. The Gunlance, of course, is super versatile in this game. You've got your counter, it looks like. A little bit early on it, but that's okay. It's easy to kind of get back into the fight. But let's see how long it does take to get a knockout with Kushala.
Ooh, the darts. Sadly, it did work.
Yep. Wow. Fortunately, with the, I believe that's called the Earth Shaker. Fortunately, even if you do miss the head on the initial hit, it will always target the head with the follow-up, which is really nice.
That's absolutely wonderful.
Yeah,
that's absolutely wonderful. I hope they will capitalize on that. Let's not forget also, unless I'm wrong, that the Gunlance user has 2 paralyzes knives. That's absolutely beautiful. Look at those.
Whoa!
Oh, what a finish! They did not even need to paralyze it.
Oh my goodness! They really got in there and got the job done. That's awesome.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Wow, that's definitely an S.
Yeah, that was really cool. But see, yeah, that's what we were talking about beforehand. Gunlance Hunting Horn is definitely one of the duos that I wanted to see, and I'm happy that it's there.
Yeah,
that's really interesting.
That was super deceiving because I'd even realized that the Kushala was going to go down that quick, but it's like, I guess you don't need so much as a strict script like we saw there. So that's amazing. That was awesome.
It was pure, you know, brute force that we saw right there.
Not that the other one wasn't, but that was incredible.
2 different types of gameplay, let's say.
Yeah, I know. That's what's so cool about this, though, because it's like, even though it felt a little bit more sporadic, it still got the job done super duper quickly, and that's what I love about these.
That's the beauty of arena quests as well. You never know what's gonna happen.
I know, you can appeal to kind of both types of speedruns in a way, you know? And I love that. Oh my goodness. So we're, of course, getting in all the times and everything. We're gonna see who is quickest, but otherwise, yeah, that was, I mean, I'm really glad that we were able to see the hunting horn used today. I'm really glad we were able to see the Gunlance used.
You're getting a lot of variety chats. Did you like it, guys? What did you think? What was your favorite moment of these 2 rounds? We want to know. We actually want to know.
Yep,
Me, I think I really like this dart moment from the hunting horn earlier. That really caught me. And then we see it right now. There you go in the replay. That was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
That Earthshaker
followed on with that. That was beautiful. It was so used when Rise was released. I remember everybody was completely crazy about that.
Yep,
it was super meta.
It's just the fact that you can get 2 hits just like that, 2 very powerful hits. But I mean, the fact that it also always hits the head is a big selling point of it. So these knockouts were amazing. The Gunlance was incredible.
Look at the Gunlance.
Is that a long I think that might be a long shelling type. I might
Looks
be
like
mixing it up.
Gunlands has Camille's
So
list,
it might have a little bit less shelling in it, but honestly, just more power.
Powerful hunting
It's
horn.
incredible. You got the quick reload there as well, so you're able to keep dueling out those shells as much as possible.
I know.
So
that
yeah, no, they
Gunlands
were
has
able to
Camille's
keep up their
list,
combos super strong.
Absolutely beautiful. Really.
That's
Congratulations to the team, honestly. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Absolutely
you guys
beautiful.
did awesome. Oh, and it looks like we just got confirmation that Team Braindead takes quest 3 of 152. Oh my
Ooh, let's go.
A sub 2? Hello?
Sub
My
2?
goodness.
Hello. Hello. Well, that means
Awesome.
that probably Kushala did not move that much.
No, absolutely not.
That means like tuples on tuples on tuples on
Yep,
tuples.
absolutely.
That's what it means.
Nothing else. That's awesome. I'm so glad that all the teams were able to stay like relatively really close together in time as well.
Yeah.
So
around 2 minutes all the way.
That's awesome to see. But all right. Let's see the different individual times as well. That should be.
Let's see. Where do we see that? Wait a second, chat. The MCs are actually struggling right now. What is happening? Chat. Where do you see the times?
There it is.
Do you know?
So we've got it's in the ready go. So of course we do see Team Braindead with their 152. It actually looks like I'm trying to see what they were using, but it looks like one of them was actually using the switch axe, which we did not see on the stream. But that's awesome. And then of course with Team Ambrosia, they had
Ambrosia
223 as we said.
Yeah, so Hunting Horn and Gunlands. I would have been curious to see what Team Braindead had, if it was double switch axe or not.
Yeah, and then we can see that Team Longsword, Team LS, sorry.
Yeah, Team LS.
So they had a 332.
With a Hunting Horn, right?
Yes. Team...
And the Gunlands as well.
Oh yeah, so they had a pretty interesting setup as well.
Yeah, they went for Gunlands Hunting Horn.
Yep, so that's awesome. Yeah, lots of different times here, but pretty relatively close to each other. And then of course, like, again, for Team Dark Wings, they had a 318. So that's awesome. Just scrolling back a bit further to see everything. Team Vitamin CK, I believe. They had a 311.
311.
Pretty
with
sweet.
a Hunting Horn. I see one Hunting Horn somewhere.
Yep,
Yeah.
I see a Hunting Horn, and I can't see what the other teammate is using, unfortunately.
Maybe two. Could it be two Hunting Horn? But
that would be sick. I would
that
actually
would be
love to see
funny
that.
to see. Yeah, me too.
And then it looks like Guiding Monkeys had a 229. That's awesome.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Anybody else? It doesn't look like it. All right.
I don't think so. I think we saw everyone, yeah.
Yeah, so all times from like from 3 minutes to, you know, the earliest time of 152, was it? That's crazy.
We got a sub
That is
2,
so
yeah.
fast. I think they were the only team to actually get sub 2 on that, so that's crazy fast. I really wish I gotta let them know, you know, what their setup was and everything. What was their plan? So you guys were able to see the the scoreboard there and everything. But I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far and everything.
Yes, tell us. Let us know in the chat how you're feeling. Let us know. We want to know. Scream it. And we want to see more spins.
But all right, again, thank you so much for our sponsors, to Kino Creations, to Intel, and to Logitech. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And everything. There are going to be some awesome prizes to dish out and everything.
Yes.
And yeah. Thank you.
But also, don't forget to answer to the polls, because you have some polls going on in the chat right now. If you want to participate to the polls, yes. I think the latest one is
Palicos or Palamutes.
Palamutes. What would you pick, Palicos or Palamutes?
I'm actually gonna really miss the Palamutes and Wild.
Me too.
I'm already missing them. Like, whenever I load up Rise, it's like, oh, the poor boys have been just abandoned.
I mean, Palamute is technically Secrets 1.0, you know?
Yeah.
If you think about it. Palamute was before.
True. But
we will never forget the doggo.
No, I'm never gonna forget the doggo. I had my matcha, my main doggo that I had with me. Oh man, throughout all the games. So I'm gonna miss the Palamutes for sure, but I think the Sacreds will be a lot of fun to customize and everything as well.
Guys, we're so hyped about Monster Hunter Wilds, guys.
Oh,
some people will be able to play on Monday, chat.
I know. I'm gonna have to avoid everybody that day because I'm not. Technically, I can, but I don't want to go through the effort of setting up my PS5 and everything. I'm too lazy. So, for those playing on PlayStation, whatever, fine. You have fun with your game, I guess.
The cool kids. All right, guys. Well, on that Monster Hunter Wilds hype, be ready to welcome the next commentators, who are going to be Johnny and Sky, that you probably know from the previous CGS. They are lovely, and I'm sure that they will take good care of you while we're away.
They might not be spinning, but they've still...
They might not be spinning. No, they might not be spinning. But, you know, nobody's perfect, so, you know. I'm kidding, chat. So take care. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Forrest, for being with me during this round. And we will see you guys a bit later for a very, very exciting quest as well.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, everybody. Welcome back. Sky, how are you doing? I feel like I'm
pretty good. Been a good couple of rounds so far. Honestly, I'm pretty excited to see this going forward.
Yeah, it's been really crazy to see all of our competitors, giving it their all in this tournament. And thank you for everybody that's been hanging out in chat as well and watching the tournament go down. This has been really, really crazy to watch. Sky, what are your thoughts so far on what we've seen from the past, competitors that we have going on?
Honestly, it's been a little bit more surprising than I thought. There's a couple of carts, that we weren't expecting. I think, especially the first couple of quests, they're the HR ones, and now this is the good part of the show, guys, because we're moving into the MR ones, and they're going to be bigger monsters, the tougher ones, and we've already seen some carts, so it's going to be really interesting to look forward to that. And the teams that we've got coming up, if you want to introduce those, Johnny.
So for the next team that we have coming up, this is actually a fan favorite of mine. We got BigStrongCool, so manly team, so cool and manly and huge.
Oh, that was the last part.
That was the last part.
It doesn't even fit on our screen, chat. Like, we can't see their full name. It's so big.
Yeah, no, we were just I saw that and I'm like, that's it. That's the team right there. Like, you need nothing else. If you have that kind of name going into this tournament, you're set, you're solid. But yeah, no, it's gonna be really interesting to see. Let's go ahead and go into that interview and see what they have to say.
The BigStrongCool, so manly team, so cool and manly and huge. What's huge?
We're huge.
We're huge.
So how did you all come up with the name of your team? Love it.
I found out that you can change your name in Monster Hunter World a while back, and they don't restrict your characters. So I just went crazy with it, and it's stuck ever since. And we kept it as a name for the team.
Wait, when was this? What game?
Monster Hunter World. That was like a few months ago. I joined some random lobbies on like Twitch and like just had the longest name known to mankind.
How can we make this obnoxiously long where you can't see the rest of it? Ah, there we go. So between the two of you, who is the risk taker and who is the calmer hunter?
Do we have a calmer hunter?
I don't know. I was real.
We're both kind of stupid. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the risk taker more than Daniel, though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yo,
I'm the guy that like takes out longsword, tries to parry a Nova and dies.
Daniel, you like, I guess, more evaluate the monster, and then Vulper's just like, we'll evaluate as we go and just kind of go at it.
I'm in most things, I'm a very fundies player, like fundamentals player, so I'm just gonna like be safe as possible because I'm very defensive in games.
If you could choose a song that best describes your team, what would it be?
Ooh.
Probably Kezu.
We're just gonna sit there in complete silence the entire time.
We were, I think, like when we're playing, I was just listening. I forgot to turn on music, so I was just listening. We're just hunting in like silence for like an hour or two.
So would you say that your go-to monster to theme is Kezu?
What do you think? What do you think, Wolfer?
I listen to the Kezu theme on Spotify every day.
Oh wait, it's on pause still. How about any random song? Or is it still Kezu? What would you say is your team's mascot? If you were to choose like between any of the monster in the whole franchise, who would it be for your mascot?
If you say Kezu.
I wasn't thinking it, but I think so far from our experience that dumb fish on the desert map, the Helix or whatever it's called, the one that jumps at you.
The tiny ass.
The
Delic.
Yeah, I was hearing like we're like splitting up for that quest, and I was hearing like Vulper like yell about it like on the side, like being tortured by the thing.
I tried parrying like Serene Pose and all that, and I kept getting hit.
I'm so pumped for you guys. I really hope it goes well for you all, and hope you all have fun with it. It's gonna be great. Thank you all so much for joining the call and for joining the interview as well.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right. So yeah, really, man, the energy off of this team is just palpable. It's really exciting to see how excited the big, strong, so manly team is ready to go for. That's gonna be such a mouthful, and we can't even abbreviate that. That's the
point. I know we need an abbreviation, but we're not allowed.
But yeah, no, we're gonna go ahead and start watching the team do the run here soon. So I'm kind of curious to see what weapons they're going to be choosing here, because they do have quite a bit of options here. Sky, what are you thinking? I'm kind of leaning towards maybe some dual blades.
I think we might see a great sword too. Like, so Garrett, you have to think about Garangolm as well. So that's our first monster, chat, actually, in case you guys didn't know. Garangolm is the first of the MR monsters, and he's a pretty typical intro MR monster, right? So just the arms and the head, that's what you're going for, and they're big hitboxes, right? So I think a great sword would be something that we might see here. In my opinion, if I was playing this, bow is also something that like I would choose. It's very fast and nimble, and if you can hit all your shots, the main thing with bow is hitting all your shots, right? And it's big wide hitboxes that we have here. That'd be neat. The other two options that as Johnny said, they have dual blades. They can also choose heavy bowgun and lance. I'm not sure if we're going to see those though.
Yeah, because you kind of have to take into consideration. Do you want to do this from a range perspective and not get hit really hard with from Garangolm, or do you want to just go right into a great sword with the guard tackle with Red Squirrel, or do you want to go with lance and stuff?
Yeah, look at that great sword and bow. There it is. At least that's what it looks like they've got on that. All right, it's gonna be fun. That makes sense too. That big hitbox, you can take advantage of it. Even greatsword, like the worst thing is missing those TCSs, right? But with a big hitbox, you've got a big chance that or a lower chance that you're gonna miss those hitboxes, right? So
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you do have, like I said, with at least greatsword, you do have that guard tackle. You're able to at least kind of pivot the fight into your favor with that as well. And I guess with Vulper playing bow, you would also have that to kind of distribute the aggro or the aggro a little bit from the monster.
Yeah. I do like that Vulper said as well, like in the interview, he mentioned that he's like very fundamental. He sticks to the fundamental. He's very defensive, right? And I think that plays very well with bow. He can keep that range, keep the monster at bay, and if he can keep that aggro a little bit, it'll give I forget his other names are. Daniel, the other chance to get some hits in, right? So
yeah,
we can expect no carts from Vulper. That's the key here.
That's
and
the
then,
plan, right? Like
that's almost the plan.
And as
but
we
of
all
the
know,
two,
like,
they're
plans don't
both
usually go.
mentioning.
Yeah. And like plans, things won't go always according to plan. Like we're gonna have our moments where
Oh no, they're changing it up here actually. So they were just holding those two weapons.
Yeah,
Seems
that
like
was
they're
in the
changing it
lobby.
up here. Yeah.
Yes. So we're looking at light bowgun with Daniel.
Heavy bowgun, I think.
Or sorry, heavy bowgun. Yeah. Sorry, I can't read anymore. I don't know the icons.
And dual blades as well. Oh, so they switched it up. Look at that. That's actually off from our predictions that the
Yeah, there you
Vulper's
go.
the one going in.
Interesting. So yeah,
a little
then,
different.
so
That's
I
very
mean,
good.
for me, I'm really looking forward to see the dual blades action here because you are gonna have your iron shine and silk. You're gonna have your spiral slashes or piercing binds. They're definitely I would say that they're gonna have to go for Garangolm's fist, right? Because that is a proper hit zone.
It's nice that it's in the arena too. Actually, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
This was my favorite arena, honestly.
Yeah, this was a really well designed arena, in my opinion. So keep in mind too, they're not fighting just one Garangolm, they're gonna fight two here. So they're gonna fight the smaller one here first. And you can already tell right away, Daniel's just laying into it with the heavy bowgun action. Ooh, did you get hit with that rock though? That's so this is exactly what I was talking about. If you have the range, the range fire accidentally get hit here, it's not gonna go so well.
There the dual blades are getting on. So yeah, they are pointing that right hand right now, and I think they're gonna stick to it.
Mm-hmm.
They've got freeze. They've also got. He used up a lot of the sticky ammo. We'll see if he's got any more there, but heavy bowgun. Oh no! This is exactly the opposite of what we predicted. And this is what they said. They said that Vulper was the one that's on the cautious side in the interview. They changed their game plan, and it might not be playing to exactly how they want.
Yeah, so now Vulper has to make a choice here if they're gonna switch up their style a little bit more, play a little bit more precautious, to not get another card in. But yeah, we still see them using that freeze ammo on the fist. They're definitely trying to do some damage onto the fist there, to slow down the monster just a little bit.
Yep, and keep in mind that also works with Garangolm. His right arm is the fire one, the flame one, so got a better freeze hitbox there.
Yep.
Not that heavy bowgun's really a elemental weapon in the first place, but
yeah,
he's switching it up now, bringing out the normal ammo.
All right, now we got the second Garangolm in here, so which is good because they've already gotten rid of the smaller one. So now their attention is going to be focused on one monster instead of two, which would have been a little bit more worrisome. But they got their, it looks like they're starting to get their act together here. They're starting to work on it and work on the monster. More stick ammo for that knockdown. Perfect.
There it is.
Exactly what you want to see. Oh man, no,
it does look like Vulper's like really sticking on that arm this time. He's playing a little bit more safer now, not doing the whole flips around.
Yeah, and Daniel's still doing his safe. Oh, the roar interrupting him a little bit. Oh, now for the para. Okay, perfect. So let's see if they get that para proc here.
Might be a tad off.
Might be, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Nice, perfect. All right, so now Vulper gets to take advantage of this and just start using those soak by moves. I love to see it, man. Love dual blades and the spins that they got going on there. Perfect. Now yep.
It feels like this one is playing way more to what they were expecting versus the first one.
Yep. Oh, and we already see the icon coming up, so they're gonna get a slay here soon.
Look at that stamina. Right on. 0 stamina and a finish. Beautiful.
And that was a 314 there, and only one feint. Man.
Yep. It almost felt like that first Garangolm was not entirely it didn't go according to plan, I feel like. But this one was spot on. Everything played exactly that they wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. And and this is the great thing, right? They adjusted, they saw what was going down, and they were able to turn it around. So man, what a fight.
I love how that was just so off from our thoughts though.
Yeah, and so this is gonna happen, right? We're gonna assume that it's gonna go down to one way, but then obviously something's gonna happen. You're gonna see a card happen. You're gonna see something that's gonna cause our participants to switch it up, switch up their style, so to speak, and then go with a different form of attack. But seeing just seeing them adjust there was really crazy. One could even say wild.
Oh man, speaking of wild, well throw it out to the chat if you guys are you guys excited for wilds, because oh my god, all the trailers that they dropped this week, I just can't. I'm so hyped for it now. It's absolutely insane, and it gave me such Dark Soul vibes. I actually commented on your tweet about that, but the Dark Soul vibe, they actually felt like big bosses more than like regular Monster Hunter monsters. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. So everybody, any wilds hype chat that we got going on in there, definitely throw that in there. And what's a monster fight you're definitely looking forward to going? I know for me, Raid Dow is still on the table for me. I need to do a comeback series to fight Raid Dow and try to get a slay in there. But what about you, Sky? What monster are you looking forward to fighting?
I have no idea, honestly. I like to see the new monsters that are coming up right now. But I just want to play it, man. That's really it. I'm gonna fight every single monster. I'm gonna try and beat it. Usually, I will find that one monster that I mesh really well with. We are starting. Is this replay?
Yeah. So this is a replay from. Yeah, this is a replay from Big Strong Manly Team. Again, seeing that KO with the sticky ammo, and then Daniel just laying into it with heavy bowgun, and then gonna start switching up. And because this is the great thing, right? They got that one KO. Then they started working on the arms to get that other KO, and honestly, the communication there must have been on just on par with the type of perfect gameplay you want to see. And again,
exactly.
Garangolm.
You could actually see the second Garangolm jumping in the right corner there. That was actually really neat.
Yeah, but man, this again, really awesome attempts from team BigStrongCool. Man, I'm gonna keep butchering that name because this BigStrongCool, so manly team, so cool and manly and huge. There you go.
That's the purpose of it. They did that on purpose, right? They just want you to mess up.
Yeah.
We do have Gilded Monkeys coming up as well, so you guys have already seen that. Chat's already seen them on stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see them again, which would be really neat, and it's actually pretty important. They are pretty low in the standings as of right now, so they've got to make some comeback here. They've got no more room for mistakes right now, so we'll see them see what they do, if they can pull up a clutch here. But we've got 3 more matches coming up, so they still got a little bit of time to pull themselves up, and it's I believe it's top 4 that make it to tomorrow.
Yeah, so we do have that, and then also consider chat that you could do exclamation point CGS 2, or sorry, CGS if you want to see more about any of the other tournaments that we've had in the past. And we also have exclamation point score 1 to show the day 1 scoreboard. So you do have to refresh that. Keep that in mind when you do it. But definitely check out those standings. You can get up to date news on when that's happening as well. But yeah, we'll go ahead and start swapping it over here.
This is Gilded Guiding Monkeys.
Guiding Monkeys, yeah.
I said that wrong the first time.
No, you're terrible.
Good. Reading is hard,
No, reading is hard. I mean, I have everything read to me, chat. I'm just gonna be real honest. But yeah, so we got bow and dual blades. So really gonna be interesting to see how they tackle again another range and melee matchup here. So they're definitely playing it close to the chest here. As you can see, just Kamitaka's just going right into it, just trying to get as many hits in. They are unfortunately getting a little bit of a knockback here from Garangolm, but that is going to happen. But nice dodge from that roar. But again, they're going to focus on those fists. It looks like Dokupon's also trying to get some. Yeah, the roar is just absolutely interrupting their flow here. So, and they get knocked from that Silkbind.
I was waiting for that. Yeah, there it is, right along the wall.
It's yeah. So this is just insane to see, And again, they're trying to tackle those arms, get those arm breaks to get the KOs in or the topples in, so they'll be able to maximize them deeps,
And that's the biggest one. We did predict that one, right? The arm is the biggest one. Like the head has a bigger hit zone for especially for the blade, but the arms are just so much easier to hit.
And again, they get that smaller slay on the smaller Garangolm slain, so now they can focus on the bigger one. Again, the man, this is almost a frame for frame from the other team, from BigStrongCool Manly team. Like, you know, they're getting done with that smaller monster, going on the bigger monster. Again, you see Kamitaka here going for as much damage on the arms as possible, and then Dokapon going for some head damage to get that KO. So they're definitely getting some sways here. No cards yet here. Some close calls though.
Taking a lot of hits. I feel like the bow is not, Dokupon's not getting the hits that he wants right now. He got hit twice now, and I don't know, that's a little bit of a Wyvern Ride pulling up, but yeah, he's been taking a lot of hits, and I don't think that's what he wants.
No, and so they're gonna take advantage of this mount here. For those of you that don't know, they are those small endemic lives that you could use to your benefit in this area, where you could just slam the monster into it and you start adding those debuffs onto them. So, you know, they got that KO. Now they're working on the arms again. Let's see. So they're gonna have to time the damage here just right. So once they break the arms, they get another topple here. So we'll see if they get that through, but it does look like, yep, there it is.
That's the topple right there. Yep.
Topple, and there it is.
And there's the finish.
Perfect. And a 259. Wow.
Oh, good eye on that. I didn't even see it.
You gotta have eyes like me. These
you gotta have the speedrunner eyes, right?
Yeah. These glasses aren't just for show, Sky. They know they make me look cool, but they're not just for making me look cool. I also use them for reading. But yeah, no, GG's Guiding Monkeys on that amazing show there. Again, the back-to-back topples, the mounting using the arena to their
259. That's good. That puts them up, actually. That's actually ahead of, that's what we were hoping for, right? They're actually third place from that run out of all the teams. So, you know, that's bringing some points back to them. That's going to pull them out of last place. That's what they need. That's exactly what they needed, actually.
Yeah, no, and honestly, like, kudos to all of the to the participants here, because like it takes a tremendous amount of skill to look at the fight, look at what's going on, and then use the knowledge that you have going from, especially for Rise, to use it to your benefit against these monsters. And again, in this now MR versions of these monsters, and Garangolm too, you know, those are two monsters you get to fight against. So you really have to focus on the one, make sure you get it slain just before the bigger one comes out, or else you're definitely looking at a bad time there.
Yeah, no, and it went well. I think that's what we wanted for them.
Yeah, so here's a little bit of a replay here.
A lot of hits, and I don't think that's what he wants.
Is that about intel? And they're going to take advantage of this mount here. So yeah,
this was neat though. Like they did the debuff, right? But like all the damage was like zero on that. We didn't see BigStrongCool to do that as well. So
in this area where
very different tactic here.
Different tactic, different way to use the mount, because some people just prolong that mount until the very end and just let it go, or they'll actually use it. Guiding Monkeys here definitely use it to their advantage, and it actually helped them out because it kept Garangolm just down, just toppled the whole time. And again, we're gonna see that they get that that topple here, then they're gonna break the arms, and they get it immediately into another topple, and it helps them finish off the fight, so they don't have to worry about the monster hitting them.
That was definitely the game changer there. That gave them the extra time.
Yeah, that absolutely saved them. What, like 15 minutes there? So, or 15 seconds? Sorry, minutes. Time.
Yeah. Come on, we're speedrunners here. Minutes.
Yeah, we are speedrunners. But yeah, so now that puts them up. Let's go ahead and see if we could take a look at the rankings.
Bring it up in just a moment. Yeah, there was a thing for their interview I wanted to ask you as well. They mentioned a really cute thing in their interview. Chat, you guys saw the Guiding Monkeys interview like early on, like one of the first things that we saw. But they mentioned there was a question by Skoy, like what would be the favorite, the tastiest monster to eat? I want to know your opinion on that, because they said Diablos, I think, and Rathian were the two that they mentioned. What would your options be?
Lava
he has to think about this.
No, I have to. Lava Seoth, and I'll tell you why. A lava sea I feel like would be a very well seasoned like fish taste, like a salmon taste. I don't know. I feel like, and it would have a little bit of a
I didn't
spicy
think
flavor
about
to
that.
it.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. What
I
about
actually
you,
would.
Sky?
I have to change to that, but my first thought was Devil Joe. That would be like the juicy steak, like like a right down the middle. Like, oh man, prime
a whole
right
serpent
there.
up here. You could have your Diablos going on with a little bit of my lava sea and just make it really like a smoked salmon kind of taste. Ooh man, I'm getting hungry. I don't know about y'all, chat. I'm starting to get really hungry here, and this is not good for me.
I just had lunch. I'm on the East Coast, so I'm okay.
Some people are luckier than others, I guess.
Y'all PST times gotta start prepping lunch there.
That's true. Yeah, no, I mean it is like almost 11 for me, so I do kind of gotta get in that. But yeah, chat. If you haven't done so already.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, so if you haven't done so already, definitely check out the CGS website, exclamation point CGS, for more information on that. That definitely lets you know about any past tournaments that we've had before. You could also learn a little bit more about our sponsors. We have Intel, we have Kino Creations, and we have Logitech. Those are some big sponsors that we have going up for this tournament. First of our time to ever have bigger people on here. So thank you again for Intel, Logitech, and Kino for supporting the tournament. Yeah, I think with that we can go ahead and start going into the next raffle.
Street Fighter.
This is for Street Fighter 5. I like fighting games, and I got to recently play Street Fighter. I'm looking to getting into this raffle here because I really do want to check it out.
As long as Jal Bagel doesn't steal it again.
Yeah, we'll make sure that Jal Bagel over here doesn't get another win. But yeah, exclamation point cart, if you want to get in on that raffle, make sure you enter. Make sure you're following the channel as well. Nightside does a lot of amazing content here. Plus, he is the host of the tournament, so the next time we host another CGS tournament, you know where to find it. But we'll definitely go while y'all are going into that raffle. Sky, do you have any other words for the rest of our viewers before we go into an ad break?
I just hope you guys are enjoying so far, man. It's been a fantastic time. We've got 2 more big fights coming up, and they're going to be shocking. The Astalos is coming up next, so look forward to that. And then the final monster is going to be very exciting. So keep that in mind. Enjoy, guys.
Definitely, yeah. Go enjoy that ad break. Go. If you also need a hydrate, stretch, or whatever you got to do, definitely go do that. And we'll see y'all here in a bit. Thank you, Sky, for hanging out with me today. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Hey, Sky. I love you.
Illy.
Bye, everyone.
I've never heard of those before. Oh, Jesus. Someone's character just like screamed bloody murder over here. Oh my God.
Good? I'll think about life
I'm
powder.
good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I don't need life powder. Excuse me.
Yeah, go.
Oh, shit. Maybe I do.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. I'm just picking up the stuff on the floor. Oh my God. I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve that. Oh my God. I look away. Nightside, I'm blaming you. Oh my goodness. That is all your fault. You hella made me look at the wrong time. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so... What timing? You have terrible timing, Nightside. You have terrible timing. Oh my goodness.
And welcome back, everybody. Thanks again, Skysensei, Johnny. Thank you for the great commentating. How you guys all feeling, man? I can't believe we're already at Quest 5 for the day. If you're just tuning in, my name's Helix, and we have Purr, the amazing Purr, commentating on this quest.
I really wish I could roll my R's, because then I'd be like, yeah, I'm Purr, but you know.
Purrodie.
You know how it is.
Also, congratulations to the winner of Street Fighter V, Unknown Man 1000. Enjoy your copy of the game. And remember, guys, if you are tuning in, there are lots of other great prizes up for grabs. Just keep on hanging out and chat. And
yeah,
maybe,
there's a maybe a copy of Monster Hunter Wilds. Maybe.
Oh my.
But you have to stick around. No abandoning.
Be cool.
Be big, strong, cool, so manly, so cool, and manly, and huge, okay? And you just might be able to get a copy of Monster Hunter Wilds.
All right, do we want to take a quick look at the rankings currently just to see how the teams are doing?
Yeah, speaking of big, strong, cool, they're currently in 4th. Guiding Monkeys is in 3rd, Ambrosia's 2nd, Team Braindead is in 1st.
You know what? It's nice to see Team Guiding Monkeys climbing up the ranks. Started off a little bit rough, but look at them go. Already in 3rd place, huh?
Yeah, and then this is good. This is like the top 3. I believe, is it top 3, top 2, top 1? So one of these winners is going to win a really, really nice Intel CPU. So thank you, Intel, for that.
Thank you so much for sponsoring CGS.
The stakes are really strong because it is a great CPU. I'm actually highly jealous of this prize.
Very, very jealous. Oh, sorry. It looks like BigStrongCool, man.
BigStrongCool is in 3rd.
What a correction.
Yeah. And then Guiding Monkeys is in 4th, followed by Team LS, Vitamin CK, and Dark Wings.
The joys of being real time, guys. Sorry, we had to do a slight correction there, but congrats to the top 3. And honestly, still, I still want to congratulate Guiding Monkeys for still climbing up the ladder from the way they started off. But yeah, look, this is your top.
I mean, congrats
3.
everyone. Like,
congrats everyone.
Yeah,
yes.
Entering and participating in this is amazing. So good job.
Good job.
You did more than I could. I decided to just be a cat girl commentating, so.
So, Per, what you're saying is you want to team up and, join the next CGS with me, right?
Okay, you know how there's 7 teams, right? Do you know what place we will be in?
The top
8. All right, we're on our first quest now, though. Let's go. So this is not the quest I thought it was, but this works.
Which quest is this?
It looks like they're doing Lucent.
Oh, this is... Oh, wait. I think they went on the wrong quest.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was going to be like, I'm pretty sure we were supposed to be doing Rick Astley today. So.
And we saw KA over there, just showing his dominance with his Bullfango helmet.
I was to say, that wasn't even his choice. That was one of the presets, right?
Oh, yeah, right. Oh my goodness, you are correct.
When they made this quest, they purposely chose that outfit.
Here I was thinking that KA was just trying to assert his dominance, but what do I know, right?
I mean, it is Inosuke, right? From Demon Slayer? That's exactly what it reminds me of. Yeah. Good job, quest makers.
By anime.
Do your line, Helix. Do the line.
Anime?
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
Wait. Anime?
Yeah. I expected some more oomph.
Anime.
There we go.
All right, and we are off. The first team running Quest 5 is Vitamin CK. Right now, it looks like K picked Insectglaive. Very interesting choice.
And Citrus is going light bowgun? Light, heavy, light.
It looks like light bowgun. Yeah.
I know bowguns. It's fine.
Honestly, I'm one of those hunters that just goes melee. So every time that I see anything with gunner stuff, it's brand new territory for me.
This is another one where they will get trap tools, though, if they decide to actually gather and make them. We'll see if they do.
Now, very interesting thing about Astalos, though, Per, you had some information in regards to the trap tools.
Yeah, so assuming that they actually do want to use trap tools, I don't know if we've seen a single team do that yet, but you always want to make sure that you want to use pitfall traps on Rick Astley. You can use shock traps, and that will power him up fully, though, so that's like a risk you have to take.
But that on the other flip side, when he is powered up, he does have some new weak points that are
Yeah, he's much more vulnerable for breaking when he's powered up. So if they want to take that risk and maybe it'll make the run go faster, they can. But also if they're gathering, that might also just be too much time they use up, so they don't want to. Nice topple. Good job.
Yeah, we went from being put to sleep right into a topple. They're going to take the advantage of this free real estate right now. We got Citrus just pummeling Astalos. I'm gonna start saying Rick Astley. I feel like it's getting stuck in my head.
I don't know how I came up with the name Rick Astley for him, but it just fits. It fits.
Well,
it's fine.
Well, one thing we do know about Team Vitamin CK, they'll never give you up.
I'm glad you did it. I was gonna make it. I was gonna do it, but I'm glad you did it. That was a good one. That was a great segue.
You threw that in the air, and I just spiked it down.
Are they gonna mount? Are they gonna mount? I know sometimes people don't like actually writing because they feel like it's just a time waster, and they would rather just go ham. But it looks like they took advantage of it.
They're gonna take advantage of it. I think they're gonna guide it right.
Oh yeah, they're go to the bugs.
The shooty bugs.
They're fighting bug with bug. If you didn't know, Rick Astley is actually like heavily design based around bugs.
Isn't it a dragonfly or?
The tail is a dragonfly. Yeah. But also when he powers up and he like rubs his wings together to power up for electricity, they base that off of crickets.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so they had a lot of buggy inspiration for this guy, which you wouldn't like guess at first glance. Maybe from the wings, but.
All right, it looks like he's powered up.
Now they can break all the parts. Actually, is everything powered up or is it just the head? Nope, the wings look very powered up too.
Yeah.
I want to see someone use traps. No one's used traps yet, and I just want to see it.
And KA is keeping the pressure going while Citrus is just shooting away from a distance.
He's doing the optimal but not as fun insect glaive on the ground technique.
You mean there's something else besides aerial insect glaive?
He's not helicoptering. It's okay. I know. It's the more optimal DPS to not helicopter.
Oh no, and Citrus just took one of the carts. That's okay. Let's see how they recover.
Oh, KA got a topple for a very, very short amount of time.
Oh, kind of unfortunate time for a cart now. Yeah, it looks like he's paralyzed and a knockdown.
So much damage that's being missed out on right now. I believe in KA though.
What a string of combos there, huh?
That was good, yeah. Topple to a paralyzed to another topple. Let's go.
Amazing. All right, let's see if Citrus is coming back in soon. KA holding the fort.
That is the worst part about these ones, instead of it being an arena, is that when they cart, they have to run all the way back to the monster. It's not just a quick run back.
But the good news is it looks like Astalos is almost done for the count.
Where does he go? Oh, okay, that's smart. You can fast traveling. That should hopefully save him a lot of time.
Yeah, here's hoping. Starting back at the base camp.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know you could do this in Rise.
The traveling?
I have never once climbed up those vines right there straight from the camp. Not a single time have I ever done that.
Yeah,
not once.
You gotta be like Neo from the Matrix, you know?
Well, I always like running to the other side because I like capturing the spider.
All right, looks like there's a 10-minute warning. It looks like they used a trap. Are they gonna?
Oh yeah, they did. They did. No.
I don't even think they have capture tools.
No, they don't have tranks in order to capture. So.
No.
Oh, that was KA. No. That was good though. I'm glad to see someone finally use a trap. I'm sure some other teams have. I just haven't witnessed it yet.
If you guys have, congratulations. Oh, this is a capture quest.
Never mind, this is a capture quest.
Don't worry, we're professional commentators, guys.
Did they just not trank them right then?
I don't know what happened there. Yeah, it looks like they put the trap down, but it looks like they didn't have an opportunity to actually capture. So we got to see how they're going to handle this now.
Hopefully they don't accidentally murder him. That would not be good.
Oh, they did timing! Exactly.
I jinxed them. Oh no.
Did they know that it was a capture quest?
I jinxed them.
Oh,
why did I do that?
Vitamin CK.
I feel
Yeah, you know, it's okay. It happens. You know, sometimes, you know, let's be serious. Most of the time, are we actually playing Monster Hunter or are we playing Pokemon?
I feel
right?
like I jinxed them.
No, it's okay. It happens sometimes. I'm sure we've all been there, you know, guys. I'm sure we've all been there where we've gone on a hunt and we just forgot that it was a capture quest. So,
well, I mean, KA should have had 5 trap tools in his arsenal, and actually so should have Citrus. So they could have had more traps if they just needed to go and gather to make them, I'm guessing. I cursed them. I feel so bad.
Oh no, the commentator curse.
I feel horrible. Oh no. I'm looking at their loadout, and so their loadout actually does it have trank bombs in here? Or I know light bowgun has a sleep attack on it.
I mean, light bowgun, yeah, is definitely set for it has the sleep attack ability on there, but at the same time, trying to rely on that is a little bit tricky.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unless, are they expected to make their trank bombs in here?
That's a very good question. Let's check out that replay here.
DPS.
Presented by Intel. Oh no!
And Citrus's fate being right in the replay.
Okay, let's see how they recover. You gotta admit though, this was incredible.
This was a
play.
good, yeah.
Just a lot of combinations happening all at once. You got this. You got the paralyzed into the knockdown.
So much damage did great on this part. This was such good damage opportunities right here.
Both of them did an amazing job. Obviously, this was just one of those, unfortunate missed opportunities when a card happens. Usually happens to me a lot during like Fatalis fights.
Shock traps, and that will power him. I mean, they had him too. He was weak, so it would have been great. Like if this was a kill quest and not a capture, it would have been perfect. Yeah, he's much more vulnerable for breaking. I feel horrible.
No, it's not. You know what? We're just here to do the commentating. Obviously, I don't think it has anything to do with what.
Look, I had no clue this was even a capture quest. That's how great I am. So. I'm really curious. I don't know if I'm missing something from the loadout or if they are expected to actually make their own trank bombs. I have no clue.
I was taking a look at that as well, but yeah, I guess maybe the teams have to work and see what they can do and find to be able to capture these monsters, I guess.
I guess we'll see when Team Braindead comes up next and see what they do and how they handle it.
Yes, very curious how Team Braindead's going to be handling it this time. We have them on the screen already. We got Nar and Juzzy ready to go. And let's see what weapons they utilize
assuming
this time around.
Nar isn't asleep.
Yes, assuming.
I do. Okay, they are these one of the Japanese teams?
No.
No, they are. Okay. I do feel horrible for our Japanese teams because it is currently 3 a.m. for them. So thank you so much to them for staying up this late to participate.
We're just having a few little technical bugs. A few Astalosas got in. Hopefully the Intel CPUs can help us out.
I was going to say, thank you again, Intel, for sponsoring. So hopefully you don't run into technical issues.
So, obviously, a lot of us know that we have some Wilds codes up for grabs. What are you guys excited for Wilds? Are you looking forward to trying any new weapons, or are you still going to stick by the hammer?
I agreed. Okay, so I will be playing since Monday because I have a PS5. So I'll be playing on PS5 and PC. And, it is just a demo, so it's very limited on what we're going to be able to do, right? So it's only just like the Doshogama quest and the story. So I did decide I will try out other weapons just for the open beta.
Oh my, you heard it here first.
Just for the open beta. Only for the open beta. Once the full game releases, it's double hammer all the way. But for this, I will, in order to have content, I will do it.
And it looks like we are back and running. It looks like Nar is up. And yeah, Team Braindead is ready to capture that Rick Astley.
I just noticed the name of the quest.
It's
called Capture That Ast.
That doesn't count as a swear jar either.
No, Ast. Let's see what they're going to go. Longsword for one.
Interesting. So Nar's going longsword. Yeah. I'm very happy again.
Let's see.
And it looks like Charge Blade, right? Or
yes.
Yes. So
we have Charge Blade and Longsword. Both again will have the trap tools as long as they gather the stuff to make the traps, which they actually have no choice but to do. And it looks like they're working there right now. So they have the IV. They just got to make the net. And there we go. Now they can make their net. So they will hopefully will not run out of traps this time.
Now here's hoping that the other teams are aware of this and go hunting for some trap tools. All right, and they're off already.
Ooh, a topple already.
Knockdown. So it looks like Gnar is already activating. Oh my goodness!
I believe in you, Longsword user. You can do this. I believe in you.
My brain is. I have one brain cell, and it's not activating right now.
I mean, your one brain cell is usually Longsword, so you should be able to get this. Oh, he's sleepy.
Harvest Moon. Oh my goodness, that's the word that I was looking for.
That's a video game.
That is indeed an amazing video game. Not sponsored, you know. All right, they're getting their hits in, taking advantage of Astalos being in one spot already. Okay, it looks like it's getting ready to be mounted again.
They are also taking advantage of being able to ride. Are they going to go down the tunnel? No, they just said, screw it. We're going to get that topple damage as much as possible. As quick as possible.
Braindead did say that their play-by-plays, usually they like to keep the monsters as stationary as possible. So clearly this is their arena and they're going to keep controlling that.
Yeah, they are doing a great job of it. Rick Astley has like barely had any moment to stand up.
I mean, that's what, wasn't he a one-hit wonder, you know?
But he's supposed to never give you up, so he can't lay down on the job.
That is true. He's never going to let us down as well.
Longsword is the Longsword does the circle thing, right? Yeah, that I'm seeing on screen.
The circle thing, yes.
The circle thing. Oh, they did it! Good job.
Oh my goodness, that was incredibly fast. 2 minutes, almost sub 2.
I'm still blind, and I have no clue how they put him to sleep.
Unbelievable. You know what? Incredible performance by Team Braindead. Absolutely taking Rick Astley to work.
2 minutes. 2 minutes and 1 second exactly.
Incredible performance, you guys. Wow. Now I'm very curious how the other teams are performing against this quest.
Me too. I mean, so far, Team Braindead is like they're number one, so it's going to be hard to catch up to them and take the lead from them. But assuming they all make it to tomorrow, there's a chance tomorrow at least too.
There's always plenty of opportunities, and I guess we'll have to see what happens in the long run. But right now, it seems like Team Braindead is the team to look out for. Unbelievable. Great performance.
That was great. Good job. Yeah, so I'm assuming they use the sleep on the weapons to put them to sleep, and that's also pretty dangerous in itself, though, isn't it?
They would have to very much so rely on kind of knowing what the build-up stage is, unless they were able to find some other avenues of putting the monster to sleep during the
Yeah, because you could be trying to put them to sleep with your sleep attack on your longsword, but then you can just accidentally murder them instead, and quest failed. So they handled that very well.
More often than not.
Rip. Rip, oh no. No, I didn't say anything this time, so I didn't stream, or I didn't curse them at all. I'm good.
All right, let's check out that replay. Play-by-play is usually they like absolutely just dominating the field. Like these two just absolutely took control of this quest and never let up.
They are doing a great job of it. Rick Astley has like barely had any moment. Rick Astley, unfortunately, did give them up. But he's supposed to never give you up.
It's never gonna stop, is it?
No, it's never ever gonna stop. I can't let you guys down. I have to keep mentioning it.
All right, and they're off.
You can fire me after this. It's fine. I understand.
Yeah. Both of us are fired after this, but you know what? They did say for a fact that they weren't gonna hurt it, and they captured it. Sorry, I was trying to do another one.
You tried. Valiant effort.
That one was weak.
You did honorably. It's great.
I tried. All right.
So I'm guessing if there's no trank bombs and you're solely relying on a sleep attack, not every weapon in this quest comes with a sleep attack. So they had to make sure to work together in order to make sure that at least one weapon had sleep attack on it.
Either that or also look at other options around the map, right? Because these aren't just the regular arenas. They actually have opportunities to explore and gather, and they have to take that into account because these are time-based, so...
Yeah, and if you want a gathering, you'd have to run around, try to find a sleep herb and a parachute. So like that is very time consuming and probably just not worth it when the whole point of this is to get the fastest time.
How often do you try to capture monsters?
Never. I like to murder, no capture.
Exactly. This is called Monster Hunter, not Monster Capture.
The only time I will capture is, you know, you're doing a quest and you're down to 0 cards left and you want to make sure that you actually succeed and don't fail, then we'll capture to be safe, blah, blah, blah.
It's the pity capture.
The pity capture. It's the please don't fail capture.
You know what? It saved me on so many occasions, and I can't be mad at that.
It has, yeah. Yes. If only we could capture like Fatty and stuff, right? You know?
Exactly, yeah. Imagine bringing that capture back, right?
My Fatalis kill count would be so much higher if I could do that.
Oh my goodness. How many Fatalis are you at right now?
200.
Insane. And you just recently got a solo again, right?
Yeah, every 100 kills I'm going to make sure to do it as my 100th, 200th, etc. will be a solo. So I'm a gamer. What can I say?
Absolute gaming. You heard it here, chat.
So after today, or after this quest, is Team Braindead still in first? Do we know yet?
Well, we're just, I think, waiting for the tallying up.
Yeah, I mean, with that time, that's a pretty good time to be there.
I will say I did like that little fact in regards to Astalos and the power-ups. Like, some teams might be able to utilize trying to use those type of trap tools to act like proactively charge the monster's parts just to inflict those breaks. You know,
yeah, they'd have to see if it's worth it to gather stuff for shock traps in order to power him up fully and get breaks. But so far, it doesn't seem like anyone feels like that's worth the time.
Probably not. Yeah, I think mostly we're going to be seeing, if at all, people using the traps for just, you know, taking advantage of keeping the monster in place, inflicting as much damage as possible, getting that free real estate.
And they were smart. So far, every team has used pitfalls instead of shock because I believe he I believe his shock
gobbles
trap,
it up.
Yeah, I think he just gets stunned from it instead of actually falling into it. So
it's been a little while since I fought Astalos, so I'd have to recheck that. But I'm just gonna say yes.
It's just like Zenogre, basically. I believe it's the same mechanic as Zenogre when it comes to trapping Rick Astley.
The Sparky Boys. All right, and what is? Okay, hold on a second here. It looks like we have something else going on the screen.
We're apparently going.
All right. So it looks like, sorry, just bear with us a moment here. All right, you know what? We're gonna check out Team LS dancing around with longsword, dual longsword, Harvest Moon, extra damage against Lucent Nargacuga. We got Fine Day and Saku just absolutely try to capture the arena again.
Surprise, surprise, they're using dual longswords.
And you know what? I personally wouldn't have it any other way.
No,
I
admire their dedication. I admire it, you know. Of all people, I should understand this, right?
As a perma hammer user.
Wow, I like the pun you just did there. Did you do that on purpose?
You know what? I'm a punny guy. What can I say?
What is Harvest Moon? Is that what you said is the name of the circle move?
So that basically allows to inflict more damage, basically optimizing Longsword's max damage potential, which is fantastic. Ooh, and it looks like Saku just took a big hit from Lucent Narga. I actually love that they added this monster into Rise. It was such a fun fight.
It really was. We have 2 invisible monsters now. And then now we're going to be actually transitioning to Forrest and Nyx to continue this commentation. So enjoy their commentating over ours.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. We're here.
Hello.
So, how's the Lucent going so far? How's the Lucent going so far?
A little bit of a switch there.
Guys, you're seeing something really crazy. You're seeing Harvest Moon, which is one of the most controversial switch skills in Longsword on Sunbreak, but very powerful though. And heroics. Have you ever seen an arena quest with heroics, Liz? Ever?
I'm not quite sure. Just remind me what heroics is again, because obviously we can see their health is at 0 right
exactly.
now. Basically.
So basically, when you're in heroics, which is like this 1 HP that you're seeing here, your attack power is really multiplied, and that's a skill that is very used in a lot of speedruns. Because of that. The main thing about heroics, though, for it to be worth it, is that you have to proc it very fast, and usually speedrunners know how to script it. Here, since we arrived a bit delayed, I don't know how fast they managed to proc it, but I assume very fast. The danger with Lucent is that since he does poison, you definitely don't want to get poisoned at all.
Oh my goodness, no, you do not want, like, this is a very interesting strategy because Nargacuga especially has a lot of nudges. Like, you know, those teeny tiny little attacks where even if he moves forward, you can take hints of damage. Wow.
Yeah, that's also the thing. You cannot get hit either.
No, not at all. Now, obviously, you can see that these attacks are crazy, though. Very good damage, able to keep up with Nargacuga. Hopefully, they're able to recover from that time loss pretty well.
Hopefully. I mean, Longsword is really a really good matchup for Lucent, in my opinion. It's also such an iconic run. Lucent is the monster that... Oh, and it's dead. It's dead. There you go.
Sweet.
There you go. What was the time? 354?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So that's the time for Team LS. Of course, they had to go Team Longsword here. I've actually never personally done Longsword on Nargacuga.
Oh, really? What were you doing then?
I would normally do either dual blades or I would love to do switch X and stuff like that, which I think switch X is also an option for this. So we'll see if we see any today. But that was absolutely stunning from this team. I can talk more about my Nargacuga history in a bit. But yeah, 354, almost on the dot.
354 double longswords.
That's awesome. They did great.
That starts really well.
Yeah. I'm seeing some other times as well. So we just got it from Vitamin CK. They got a 420. Nice.
420. Okay. With an insect glaive, I believe. One of them was using insect glaive, I think.
That's the insect glaive. Can't see the.
Then we don't know yet.
There's.
We have.
We're just about to receive.
That's for now. We're waiting, guys. Sorry for the delay. We're waiting for the times to arrive.
Yeah, but I actually put on my Nargacuga hoodie for this. Because I was like,
you told me. That's actually awesome.
Yeah, I need the warmth, and you know, I was like, you know, this is perfect. We got Nargacuga, and we'll just vibe with it, you know.
I would like though. Forrest, I would like, and chat as well, I would like to really like put the accent on the fact that we had a team who did the run with heroics right now. I was not expecting people to go for it, and that's very risky. I mean, I know a lot of people in the competitors right now that would not dare to go heroics. Even the most qualified people would not go heroics. Like, it's a huge risk for anyone in a competition.
So we got the time from. I'm totally gonna get their name wrong, so I'll just read the first little bit. BigStrongCool, so manly. I can't see the rest of their name on the list, but they got a 528. So that's pretty good. Good job, you guys. Everybody did great. Nargacuga is certainly one of those monsters that I've heard some people either love or hate. I personally love. You know that.
Look at that replay.
So Nargacuga is certainly a difficult monster, and we did have him in the previous CGS as well. If you guys,
but not Lucent.
Not Lucent. No, this is not Lucent World. But I know that quite a few people struggled with Nargacuga as well, since he just moves so quickly. All the time. It's really hard to pin him down, but as you can see the footage with the heroics and everything, they're able to really keep up with it, punish it, keep it down, and just able to deliver all that hurt with, you know, the heroics and everything.
It's actually possible to flinch it quite often and to punish him really well if you manage to position, especially on the head or the front wings. I personally only hunted it with range, so of course it's a different mindset, like you're just piercing through it from, you know.
Yeah.
But with melee, I think it's always very impressive, and I think longsword is definitely... Longsword and hunting horn would be two of my favorite matchups to see. In front of it. And traditionally, Lucent in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, remember we talked about it a bit earlier, Forrest, but it was such an iconic speedrun to do with dual blades. And it was so funny to see people, the competition was really crazy back then, guys. Like, I don't know if anyone really understands how iconic this monster is in the speedrunning community. It's really a staple, in my opinion.
It's so good. I mean, it's the first monster I ever speedrun, and normally I would always go with my trusty dual blades because the feeling of it, especially in Rise, it kind of starts to feel like a dance. And I can see that exactly with longsword. It starts to feel like a dance when you're just like jumping around with it. It's such a cool feeling, and I hope that the speedrunners can kind of get that feeling as well today. But regardless, I hope everyone's enjoying the run so far. We've been seeing some absolutely stunning gameplay.
Yes. Let us know, chat, who fought already a Lucent Narga. I would be actually curious to see how many of you already fought this thing.
Yeah.
Because I did.
And, also,
and it was really funny.
There is a question in chat as well if you guys are interested in answering. What is your favorite hub in Monster Hunter? There's plenty of hubs that you guys can choose from all the way back in Monster Hunter 1 with, what was the village called? Kodoko? Was that it? Oh man, my Monster Hunter knowledge is failing me. Which village was it? It was the... I know it made an appearance again in MHGU.
Kokoto? Was it Kokoto?
Yes, that was it. Thank you. Yes. Yep. So whether you started with that or all the way up to Rise's new hubs and everything, let us know.
Yep. And now, guys, we are gonna watch the last quest of today, I believe. So I want to see everyone being hyped in the chat. You spam the spins, you spam all your favorite emotes, the hype emote from Phil, from Nightside. It's time, guys, for the last quest. And we are gonna see your longsword again. Let's go.
And we do have that hunting horn, it looks like.
And the hunting horn. Okay.
All of the Rajang weapons.
Are we gonna see some heroics, Liz? Are we gonna see some heroics?
I think so. I think
are they gonna go for the heroics?
If they're gonna keep up with that time that was placed earlier, I think they have to really, because like you can't really beat heroics. But
you can actually, because it was not. I don't think the heroics was procced very fast in the previous one, which is okay because you know it's like a custom quest and so on and so on.
Right.
Let's see how it's gonna go. I think it's very interesting to have a combination of a hunting horn and a longsword, of course.
Yes.
It's gonna be quite challenging because I think the Lucent is gonna move, as you can see, a lot, and it's really hard to, you know, for melee weapons, I think it's very... there you go. They're finally in the same positioning. Okay, so now you don't want to let go of this head, basically.
Oh, this is about to be a really big hit. Watch this.
Oh,
no, on the wig.
Yeah.
It's okay. Head. But that's perfectly okay. They were able to get those really good hits in regardless there.
Let's see. Harvest Moon, of course, is always very frustrating for longsword users. You gotta stay in this circle.
I know. And for a monster like this who leaps around the arena so often, it's definitely going to be a little bit of a headache to try and keep it in that area, but it seems like they're doing pretty well with it so far.
Yeah, and he's approaching very dangerously from the outside. He's going back in very well.
Good. Ooh, nice counters and everything. And it looks like they're also using another positional switch skill as well. The little, I'm actually not sure what it's called. It's like the bulb thing.
They're also trying to regroup more often, which
damage,
I think
though.
is a smart decision. They're taking the mount, okay.
Yeah, because they can take
They are
advantage of those
taking it.
bugs. That's pretty good. They could try to get another knockout.
Harvest Moon set up already, and it's about to go down.
It's got the extra wire bug, so an extra sweet damage there.
And it's also under Thunderblight, which means another KO. Let's go.
Beautiful.
Exploiting everything.
Now let's see if they can make up for
There you go. Come on.
Beautiful.
Ooh!
You love to see it. That was amazing.
Don't let go of that head. Just don't let go of that head.
No, because Nargacuga's got some pretty weird.
There you go.
Weak
There you
spots,
go.
too.
That's what we want to
Nice.
see. That's what we want to see.
Because as you can see, they're taking advantage of the head here. Oof. All right, now he's got his poison ready.
It's gonna be over soon. I do believe
Yes,
that.
I feel like they're getting pretty.
It sounds
close
like
here.
the end.
But of
It
course,
sounds
he's about
like
to
the
do his
Narga
big
is ready
move.
to get eaten.
They know that this is coming, so they're preparing. Nice.
Perfect.
Oof. Yep, they
Let's
just gotta
see.
trickle in any
Beautiful.
amount of damage they can.
And
a
it
little
should
bit
be over soon.
unfortunate.
Look at that hunting horn. There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Beautiful, guys. Honestly.
325.
325. With no heroics.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, the Waifu-chan never actually used heroics there.
Nope. I mean, not only Waifu-chan, Lumini also could have used heroics. Heroics is in all the sets.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like attack
Wow.
boost 5, agitator 5, heroics 5, guts 2, 45 1, diversion 1 in all the sets.
That's awesome. Right.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. 3 minutes 25. Do we have some other times? We have Braindead that just posted a 232 right now.
That is very fast. Is that?
I wonder if they picked heroics. I would like the teams to tell us if they actually dared to go heroics with this quest, because that's. I think the quest was probably designed around it as well, since they have Fortify in the set. Maybe they were hoping that the competitors would dare to go heroics at some point.
Yes, of course. No, that was very clean from what we saw. A beautiful combo with the hunting horn and the long sword. And
Then we have the guiding monkeys. 525. Congratulations. There you go. Congratulations.
Come on. Yeah, this is a hard quest to keep up with for sure.
Oh, look at that replay.
Yes, I love it.
Nargacuga's got
Yeah,
some pretty
it's hard to keep that Nargacuga in one spot, really. So at any point you can, you gotta try to lay in the hurt.
Because as you can see, they're
The
taking
positioning was really good. It's also
the
at some
heads
point here. Yeah.
which means
Look at that.
Awesome. Yes.
It's gonna be quite challenging.
we get
because
another
the Lucent
time.
is gonna move, as you
Oh,
can
no, it's
see,
the
a
same.
lot, and it's
Okay,
really
good.
hard to.
Good.
You know, for
All right.
melee weapons, I think it's very.
Yep, so
there you
we're
go, there you
slowly
find
but
it.
surely seeing all the
Same
times
positioning.
trickle
Okay,
in
so
here.
now you don't want to let go of this
So we're
head.
just gonna expect a few more, or is that it actually? I think that is it.
I think that is it. Chat, what did you think? Were you happy to see Lucent? It was, I think, le clou du spectacle, as I would say in French, like the cherry on top of the cake. For me to like be able to comment on the Lucent Forest, what did you think?
Oh, it makes me so happy. I was so happy that we were able to comment on Lucent Nargacuga. Definitely one of my favorite monsters in the whole series. I think it's, it needs to be in every game. Better come back.
Do you think it's gonna be back?
Better be.
Better be? Chat, do you want to see Lucent back on Wilds? Are we gonna have Monster Hunter Wilds with Lucent Nargacuga? I don't know.
Come on, it'd be awesome. Hello? It's needed.
It is.
But yeah, so that was a stunning display from all the teams today.
Yes.
That was actually going to be the last of the matchups that we see today, but there is still, of course, more tomorrow to expect.
Absolutely, and we'll be back as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so
we have also the raffle, right, Forest?
Yes. Is that actually going on currently?
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to see. Did the raffle already go? Oh, okay.
Just went through right now. Okay.
Yes, sorry.
So,
sorry.
Guys, type ! cart in the chat right now.
I'm gonna
join it. Join it. I'm joining it.
So this is gonna has been started for Monster Hunter Wilds. So if you guys are looking for a key for the brand new game that's coming out next year, you better enter this. Because everybody has an even chance to get this. So if you want to get the game, now is the time.
Type it. And don't forget that in order to join the raffle, you have to follow as well. So also you need to follow our dear Nightside.
Yeah.
AKA Nightside, for all the people that, you know.
Really gotta highlight that.
He screamed in our ears.
Perfect.
This has been recorded.
The tragedy.
Go hit that follow button, guys. You won't regret it.
Yeah, for sure. Now is the perfect time to try and get the key, especially with the the open beta test so soon. So, of course, you know, we all gotta get ready for it. It's time to test out our setups and everything, if our PCs are gonna be able to run it.
Yes,
that's what I'm
how
most excited
crossplay
about.
will be supported too, because we are going to be able to play with everyone. We're looking at the scores right now. So Team Braindead has 42 points. Then second, Team Ambrosia, that is 35 points. Team LS 23, so that's like a very solid top 3 in here. We have Vitamin CK with 15 points. Sorry?
It looks like the Guiding Monkeys is actually 4th here with 22 points.
Yeah, the Guiding Monkeys should be 4th. Yeah, maybe. Oops, sorry, mishap, guys. And of course, the commentator just blindly went through the names and the points. Of course, I did not think about. Thank you, Forest T. That's why you were two.
I got
Forest
you.
is definitely the smartest between us both.
No. But,
come on.
All right.
Oh my god.
Guiding Monkeys, number 4. Vitamin CK in 5th. BigStrongCool, so manly, ... team. 6th. And Dark Wings in 7th.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, so those are the scores for today. Absolutely incredible, you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, we saw so many interesting things, actually. I'm trying to think about the thing that surprised me the most. I think the double, of course, I'm biased, but the double status gunning really took me by surprise, personally. I was not expecting that. The heroics on the Lucent Narga with the double longsword quest from Team LS definitely surprised me, because I think it's very risky. What were the quests that really drew your attention, Liz? Forrest, sorry.
I really enjoyed watching the Diablos, but also the Astalos, because as far as I'm aware, we don't have any arena quests in the main, in the general lineup that have a capture required. So it's kind of interesting to really force the player to really pay attention to the life and still capture as quickly as possible, get really close. And of course, it's a very challenging...
It is.
Because, it adds on that extra mechanic that you have to keep an eye out for. So,
absolutely.
Of course you want to go as fast, but sometimes the monsters don't even register that they're ready for capture. So it's just you gotta really take a guess with it.
And you gotta also, Astalos is quite tricky, because if you don't charge him up very fast, then you're losing a lot of damage, therefore the capture is also gonna be delayed. So yeah, but we saw some really good ideas, I think, during this quest. It was also very interesting for me to watch. I really liked it.
For sure.
We're gonna cut right now to another commercial, and we are gonna have the Grand Prix properly updated in a few seconds, guys, or a few minutes, or very soon. I don't exactly know the ETA.
You said that so beautifully with an accent.
Oh, come on.
That was amazing. Hello.
Don't start. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to bring Helix in the VC and he's gonna
just really get in the back of your throat, you know. We need Jitsu in here. We need the monkey noises.
Jitsu needs to get in here. We cannot finish this day without Jitsu doing monkey noises.
Hello?
Come on. Move in here.
Right.
Sorry, guys. That's a private joke. Sorry.
Yep, inside joke. Sorry about that.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much to the sponsors again, though. Really do
thank you.
appreciate it. Thank you to Kino Creations, Logitech, and of course Intel. Thank you.
Intel. Thank you, guys, and thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for sticking with us and enjoy. I hope you enjoyed watching this tournament. Let us know what you thought. Let us know your favorite moments, and also stay tuned. Don't forget to follow also Nightside on Twitter, and have real updates on the tournament. Like, you make sure not to miss the second round. And yeah, thank you so much for participating.
Yeah, we'll be right back after the ad break.
Yeah.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Gaming technology is evolving rapidly. Breathtaking visuals, intense competition, and split-second decisions demand cutting-edge performance. Are you ready to enter the next era of gaming? Introducing the Intel Core Ultra desktop processors, designed for legendary gaming, content creation, and AI. Experience ultimate gaming performance, even during the most intense sessions. Get optimal efficiency with a PC that runs cooler, quieter, and quicker. Streamline your content creation with an AI PC. Save time and effort while creating visually stunning content. Simplify your setup with Thunderbolt technology, featuring a single high-speed port to handle all your needs. Multitask with ease with 3D performance architecture, specialized for gaming, streaming, and AI performance. The performance you crave with the efficiency you need. Intel Core Ultra desktop processors. Made to game. Ready for anything.
And we're back. Hello.
Everyone. How are you guys doing?
All right. So hope you had a good break.
Yes.
We're just about to go into some interviews here, some live interviews. But first, we just kind of want to go over the point totals and everything. And so far, how all of this is going. So, all right. To kick off all the points in first, we've got Team Braindead. So we're going to be hearing from them, and Team Ambrosia. So we're actually going to...
I'm doing the chat, okay? I'm doing the chat.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. In third, with 23 points, we got Team LS. Awesome job. And in fourth, we've got the Guiding Monkeys. Awesome. We Jitsu in here for this.
I was just waiting for that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so the top four will be going on tomorrow to compete. So we'll be seeing them tomorrow. And then, of course, we still want to give all the congrats to BigStrongCool, So Manly Team, Vitamin CK, and Dark Wings. You guys did absolutely awesome. Absolutely loved watching all of your matches.
We're clapping your hands, chat. Clap your hands
exactly.
as well.
Everybody clap.
Chat, we want to see hyped emotes for the people who participated today. Thank you so much to all the teams. That was really cool.
For sure. That was awesome. So yeah, thank you guys so much for all of that awesome gameplay today. Super duper excited to see what's going on tomorrow as well. You guys have all better show up for it, and everything is gonna be super high.
Or else.
Or else.
Or else.
You're not a true Monster Hunter fan.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah. Or else,
All jokes.
or else you're gonna have bad RNG on your gems on Monster Hunter Wilds, and I know what I'm talking about. Because like I have the power to influence the desire sensor, so if I decide that the people who don't show up will not have their gems, it's actually gonna happen, chat. Happy Halloween.
So what I've learned is don't get on Nyx's bad side. That's my main takeaway from today. But all right. So
interviews are coming next, right?
If we're ready to, we'll swap over to the live interviews. First, we're gonna have Zeno with Team Ambrosia.
And then we're gonna have Fruitcake, our dear Fruitcake, with Team Braindead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I chat, you need to know that the interviews are live. It's like real television moment right now. It's real television moment, guys. Yeah. It's historical.
It's like the news but better.
Exactly, the news but better.
What are we saying?
I don't know. We're just having fun.
Yeah, exactly, and that's all we need from this.
That's all we need. That's what it's all about in the end.
Exactly.
See you later, guys. Enjoy the interviews.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is Marcos once again. We just wrapped up day one. It's been amazing, but I do have the pleasure of running an interview with the second place team, but they're the champions in my heart. Team Ambrosia with Lumini and Waifu-chan. How are you guys doing after that?
You know, I think we're doing pretty good after that. That's for sure. Here,
doing great.
Let me close this window. There we go. Now I can't get distracted by chat.
I was seeing the Lucent Nargacuga run with no heroics. I was like, that's wild. I've never seen a run that... it makes me feel like I have a lot of work to do. But speaking of work to do and improvement, though, is there anything you guys tried to execute today that didn't quite go as you planned, or things that did go right and you were glad they did?
Honestly, I think the Tigrex Diablos quest did not go as planned. Mainly because, so I felt like that we actually killed Diablos faster than usual. And because of that, Tigrex was actually in a different spot of the map. And he ended up on some very, very slopey parts, which actually made it a lot harder for me to consistently get the aerial shots in because I was using dual blades and Waifu's using bow. And so, because I kept on whiffing on a lot of the shots, we actually lost access to a lot of the CC that we had planned up. And we were just at the mercy of Tigrex running all over the place as a result. And then the Helix started bullying Waifu as well.
Yeah, I got hit twice by the fish.
I had a feeling, because I know when I interviewed you before, Tigrex was going to be an issue with those slopes. I was kind of worried about it, but it's like, yeah, there's only so much you could plan with this stuff.
And then the other thing that didn't quite go to plan was the Garangolm quest. While we did quite well, we actually met our average time on that one. I did not pick up the Spirit Bird on that one. So I was going in with dual blades with like a quarter of the stamina you're supposed to have.
That'll do it.
And we still got a pretty decent time there, yeah.
Yeah. So that was pretty funny.
I'm just glad we got to showcase the Lucent Nargacuga quest.
Oh my god, for real. That one is actually one that I'm actually very proud of because it felt very nice to me.
Oh, it was great. Yeah, 100% agreed on that. Though, when it comes to tomorrow, what are you guys going to do to prepare? Are you still going to go in with what you have, or are you going to try to do some last-minute adjustments? What's the plan here?
Honestly, I think for the most part, we're just going to do the same thing, but try to do it better.
Yeah, I agree.
Because otherwise, the weapons that we have been doing throughout the run or this whole tournament, it's less on the weapons that are quote unquote completely optimal. It's more the weapons that we actually know how to use well. So, like, for instance, the Nargacuga quest, I think if you got the heroics down very well, then I think the double longsword's probably the way to go. I have no idea. But I can't use longsword to save my life, and then for other quests I can't use bow to save my life, and so the result of that is that I'm using hunting horn and dual blades, which are two weapons that I'm very familiar and comfortable with. And on the other hand, like for waifu, he's using longsword and bow on the quest that he's familiar with.
I mean, it's priority number one. You got to pick what you're comfortable with, otherwise it could be worse.
Oh yeah.
But just as like the last thing here, though, was there anything else you guys wanted to bring up, or anything you're going to try to focus on, or maybe, you know, go at it slightly differently? Just leaving it open to you guys.
Waifu, you can go first on this one.
I actually didn't quite hear it. It broke up a bit, so you can go first.
Oh, I mean, I could repeat if need to. It's technology. Just
yeah, sure.
Leaving it up to you guys if there was like anything else you wanted to, you know, say or sign off on, or things you wanted to improve for tomorrow. Just how you feeling? Second place, you're doing pretty good, but obviously you want to get that top prize. I'm just curious what the mentality is, you know?
I think practice, and then once we get our times close to or better than what Team Braindead did today, then I think we'll be satisfied.
Yeah. And then on top of that, here's a little Easter egg for everybody, and this is also relating to the Lucent Nargacuga quest. But anytime you see the hunting horn egg come out, I just want you to scream egg in the back of your head, or maybe out into the world, because I can promise you at this point, that's what we've started doing. Anytime I got the egg out, we just started screaming out egg.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, I wish you guys nothing but the best. I know it's gonna be nothing but excellent tomorrow, or should I say excellent. Sorry, I had to.
No, you're good.
It's terrible, but I had to.
Hey, thank you, man. Thanks for having us.
It's been an absolute pleasure. Look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.
Of course. All right, later.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Hello, fellow hunters, and I am Fruitcake. I am joined by the awesome Team Braindead, who is currently our first place team. And even though your guys' name is Team Braindead, you guys have been playing this very perfectly with a perfect score, if I'm not mistaken, at 42. My first question for you guys is, how does speedrunning in this tournament compared to how you guys usually speedrun?
So typically when I speedrun, I just pick a monster and a weapon matchup that I'd find interesting, and you get the freedom to sort of craft your own set, and that sort of leads into forming your own strategies, right? This was interesting because having someone else like create the quests and create all the sets, it sort of forces you to adapt. Like, well, the strategies you end up forming aren't ones you would usually think of, right? And the play styles you are forced into are different as well. So it's pretty interesting in that sort of like aspect.
And have you both sped run before together?
Yeah, we have.
And do you think that gives you guys kind of an advantage when it comes to speedrunning in the tournament because you guys have such good synergy already?
Probably.
And I know that our team, our tournament, all the teams are made up of different people. Some people have sped runs, some haven't. Is there any advice you would give to anyone who would like to get into speedrunning? Anything that maybe you wish you learned before you got into speedrunning?
Something that I find sort of hard to like explain or sort of qualify or quantify is like the process of scripting. like if you just play this game casually, it's hard to understand like every good speedrun you see. There's like a plan that's been created over like hours, days, weeks, or months, where they try to find like it's the solution to a problem. The problem is how do you kill this thing fast? The solution is like the end run. It's like the script itself. Like a lot of factors go into it, and I really don't know how to explain how to start this process, unfortunately. But like the philosophy behind how we sort of scripted our arena quests was that since it's a one-shot tournament, we wanted to make a consistent plan that would give us consistently fast times, and usually that involves not letting the monster move.
And with that kind of experience, I'm sure a lot of that experience has been gained just from doing the hunts over and over again. So I definitely totally understand how hard it is to explain that kind of stuff unless the person actually does the hunts and does the speed running.
Absolutely, yeah.
And so with that, what has been your guys' favorite hunt so far? And has all the hunts gone your way in terms of how you guys practice it and utilize it in the tournament?
There are a couple that were like a bit slower than intended, but like I'm not gonna say which ones. It's secret.
Secret.
Yeah, and our favorite quest, that's also a secret. I'll tell afterwards.
Gotcha. So full of secrets, I see. One last question. This is going to be a little bit of a fun one. But if you had to take one, would you rather take a punch to the face by a Brachydios, or would you want to take a head-on dive bomb from Basil Geese?
Bracky.
Is that both Bracky?
Head from Basil Goose.
Oh, okay. Basil Geese, gotcha. So one picked Bracky, one picked Basil Geese, I see. Well, thank you guys so much for talking to me. It was super awesome to see how you guys have been enjoying the tournament and how everything's been going. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Hopefully another clean win as well. And again, happy hunting to you both.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. And welcome back, everyone. That's us again. I hope you did not miss it too much and that you enjoyed the interviews. Amazing interviews, by the way. Today was very, very fun for us. I was very happy to do that with you. But we have exciting things still for tomorrow, because yes, we're coming back tomorrow. I do believe it's at the same time. And yeah, guys, don't forget to come back for the top 4. And tomorrow is going to be also very exciting because we're going to have the grand final. Basically, the winners from the loser brackets are going to compete with the winners of the winner brackets. So it's going to be very spectacular. And we know from the previous CGS that it can be full of surprises. I think the last grand final was very funny to watch for everyone and very entertaining.
It was amazing.
Was it during the grand final that Juicy carved the tail of the Devil Joe?
I think it was, yes.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. So yeah, stay tuned for that. We will be back also with Forrest. And you're gonna see also Johnny and Skysensei, and you're gonna see Purrodie, and you're gonna see Zensei and Jitsu, and Phil, obviously, and the rest of the staff that you don't see but will be here. Tomorrow you will also have the possibility to win Monster Hunter Wilds key, if you participate to the raffle. So that's also something else that you wanna join. At least I will join the raffle. I don't know if it's ethically okay that I do, but I will join.
We don't talk
because
about that.
I also want my copy.
We don't talk about it. Shh. It's fine.
Please don't judge me. And yeah, and Forrest, what else do you want to add?
Yeah, so lots of exciting things happening tomorrow. Hope to see you guys all there, because while we are still we got through a lot today. There are still super exciting things tomorrow. The hype doesn't stop. So again, if you guys want that chance at that giveaway for the codes, be sure to stop by, be in the chat to claim the key as well, because if you don't claim it, you don't get it.
Then you don't get it.
Yep. So yeah, I think that's about it for today though.
Stay hyped, stay hyped. Don't forget to let us know what you thought about the tournament and this first day, and what were your favorite moments. Like, I think all of the staff members are reachable on Twitter, so you can just tag us and share the hype with everyone. And yeah, don't forget also to follow Nightside if you don't do it, because everything is happening on this channel. So if you don't want to miss when we're going live, go follow him. You can also join his Discord to get the alerts. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for sticking around and staying with us. We really appreciate the energy in the chat today, most definitely. So thank you, guys, and thank you to all the participants as well, because you guys nailed it.
Everybody did great. Y'all have a wonderful evening, day, whatever time it is for you, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye bye, guys. Spin to win.
Cool. And that was the show. That was our day one, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you again for understanding that, especially since this is an online tournament where all the participants and all the staff members are remote. There's going to be issues where, we have a bunch of last minute technical issues happen. But hopefully we were able to fix it fast enough for you. Hopefully it wasn't too much of a bother. And honestly, thank you so much for sticking it out and watching the show. I hope it was as entertaining as for you guys as it was for us to produce it. Huge thanks again to all participants, especially since we have a very good group of international people as well. We have teams from Japan, teams from the UK, as well as Australia, and people just across everywhere in the States. So we're working with different time zones, but everyone has been working so hard towards practice, towards producing this thing. And everyone's been helping me out with adjusting the times to everything over here. So huge thanks to you guys. I wanted to do a really quick shout out to everyone that was on my quest design team. That's going to be Zook, my lead quest designer, as well as Meki, as well as Action, and we also have Luigi. So thank you so much, you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the custom quests. If you guys are interested in potentially downloading and trying it out for yourselves, just to see how well you guys stacked against teams that we had play it today, let me know. I'll put it in the survey for tomorrow. So be sure to fill out the survey and let me know if you guys would actually like to try it out yourself. I'd be more than happy to go ahead and post some for you to try. But we do have more fun planned for tomorrow. We do have the day 2 where we have top 4, and we'll see who takes the crown for this tournament. Once again, guys, it was an absolute pleasure. Thank you again to all of our sponsors, Intel, Logitech, as well as Kino Creations. You guys are amazing. You guys made this tournament possible. And yeah, I think that's pretty much for me. I'm just gonna roll credits and we're gonna raid out, and that's it, guys. As always, stay safe, get mad, get sad, have fun, and we will catch you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific time for day 2 of Rise to Glory. Peace.